Okay, yes, we are back and we are live once again, hitting it up with the old D&D streams once again. Gotta love the D&D streams. Just starting a little early, 5 minutes before everybody's gonna get in here. Looks like we got most of the team already. Just waiting on Jake, and he usually shows up too, so shouldn't be long till we start it all off here and get it going. And today we're actually going to start on the map with the Hydra. I'm just going to take us there right now. We had left off just at the beginning of this battle here. And depending how this battle goes, I think I might drop a second Hydra in. We'll see. Yeah, looks like everything's going well, though. Looks like my Discord's ready. Yeah. So 5 minutes till we start the stream, but I guess for a recap for anybody who's new and just kind of tuning in. This whole campaign revolves around Dandros, who's the guy in the top right-hand corner. You can see he's kind of like a dragon, Dandros, white dragonborn. And he's the one who had been chasing down some of these dragonborn people in these islands here. There had been some evil dragonborns called Draconians running around, stirring up trouble, and they seem to be worshipping some sort of goddess from the abyss. And so Dandros has been doing a lot of the work, kind of investigating that. And so far what we found out is that they're trying to use these gems, these summoning gems, to bring back their goddess Thakisis, so that she can rule the realm and become the one true god of the realm. And they believe when that happens, that they'll be able to essentially become the main power in this whole realm. They want to become the most powerful faction in the whole realm, and they think they can do that through the use of their goddess and this whole summoning ritual. So there's these temples that contain these gems, and these gems are they need 5 of them, and each one represents a certain part of Thakisis's anatomy, essentially. And the Thakisis is a 5-headed dragon, and so each one of these gems correlates to one of the dragon's heads, essentially. They each have a different color representing the type of damage they do. Yeah, but the stream looks great. It looks like it's going good. I'm going to just listen in quick. See if I can hear myself. I'm pretty sure I can. Oh yeah, I can hear myself fine. Cool, I'm a little quiet today. I'll see if I have to turn myself up, depending on how quiet everybody is in the Discord today. Just going to turn it up a little bit right now. Helps out with everybody. Looks like my mic's not clipping too, which is really nice. I can add a lot of volume to this before my mic is going to clip. Oh, there is just the edge of it. So that's perfect. I'm going to duck it down right there. And that should be good now for the session. Going to turn off my monitor. Looks like everything's ready to go. All right, couple more minutes until we jump onto this boat and start attacking this Hydra. This is going to be a really fun one. I've been thinking about it all week. Hey, what's up?
Hey.
Yo.
Looks like we got Zune here. What's up,
guys?
Welcome back.
Thank you. Good to be back.
How was your adventures with going to kill the giants? That's what I said you did. You went and you had a bloodlust you needed to fulfill, so you went and killed some giants.
It went well.
I would assume you're alive and good, so that's good.
Some giants aren't, but...
Oh well, that's how it goes. I guess I should give you a recap.
Sure, I see we're on a boat again.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go back and see where we left off. So we left off at that beach when we were doing a side quest with you, hey?
Yeah.
Cool. So what ended up happening was the one guy came back. Also, what's up?
Hello.
I'm just giving Zune a quick chat about what was going down.
All right.
So yeah, basically we went back through the desert and or the coastal line and then through the forests, and we ended up meeting Lieutenant James Hawkshot again. And we had failed on persuasion roll a lot earlier when we came out of the temple, to tell him that we didn't find anything. So he had actually been stalking us and trying to find us, and then he found us, and he demanded that we give him the gem that we had found. And things kind of went south after that because we started to try and run away, and then he tried to detain us, which was a bad move on his part because we just turned around and essentially just destroyed them. And then, so now we've kind of killed some Empire people, but what ended up happening was we were able to catch the last guy of that brigade that Lieutenant James Hawkshot brought against us, and we kind of persuaded him to go back and tell everybody that they were just attacked by ogre zombies. So it looks like we're in the clear for now. Nobody really is chasing us, but we did kill Lieutenant James Hawkshot after he tried to kind of take the gem away from us.
Okay.
Yeah, after that we just headed to Ellandir, and we were basically like, we got to get out of here because we don't want anything to kind of unravel. So we went and got passage again. Oh yeah, and so I'm just trying to think here. So the lieutenant had told us that there was more Draconians over at Ellandir. That was like a while back when we fought the Draconians in the temple together. But essentially he had mentioned that he's going to have to stay on this island because we were going to ask if he's going to come with us or whatever. And he said he had to stay on the island and essentially protect that temple, or like protect the island from any further incursions from the Draconians. But he did mention that the Empire had noticed a bunch of Draconian activity now over in the Dwarven area of Ellandir. And that's kind of like the mountainous area where the dwarves live on this far western island. And so that's kind of where we're headed now. We're just picking up off of what the Empire's kind of told us is where the Draconians are hitting next. Yeah, and so we secured passage from Captain Thelreg, and we were on our kind of like first day of a 4-day journey, and then we were attacked by a Hydra. And that's kind of where we've left off. So not much happened as far as in the way of pushing the story forward, other than the whole Lieutenant James Hawkshot kind of side quest thing.
Okay. Sounds good.
Yeah, and I guess you're going to have to do a level up, and then you can also go through Ellandir. I'm pretty sure I paid you up, so you can go look through, Candothan. And you can do a buy from Candothan. Because we did have a period where we went through the Candothan shops, and so you would have had an opportunity to buy things again. So you can go ahead and do a Candothan buy now, any of the shops that are in Candothan, and then also you can do your level ups too. I think you have a level up, but maybe not. We didn't level up last time, I don't think, so maybe you're still caught up.
What's the EXP at?
I think I changed your sheet, but I think it's at 17,000 something. 17,800.
Okay.
So that would put level 6 then, hey?
Yeah, we should be level 6.
Okay, sounds good. I did.
And you said
I
you
already
paid us
did
last?
that.
How much did you pay us? Did we get extra? I don't remember if I paid myself.
I'm trying to remember. I didn't pay you guys. We got paid. Sorry, I just kept his gold up to date. What I meant was we got paid from all the ogre eyes we took in and all that other stuff, all the gold we found on the dead bodies. But And then I got my resources. Dandros got his resources, so he has money to pay you essentially. But because that was all a side quest, I remember I had told you guys that I wasn't actually gonna pay you. Now that I remember. But we'll be back to getting paid for when we're kind of adventuring.
Okay, yeah. I mean, I don't want to hold stuff up too much with shopping.
Oh yeah, no problem. We can kind of even do it. Well, I'll just let you kind of work on it a little bit right now. Unless you think it's going to be a while.
Not really. I mean, just looking at it now. I might, if we're going to be back at a shop at some, I might just pick up like a couple potions for now and do big purchases later.
That makes sense. I mean, we're going to stop in Ellandir right away here too after this whole like boat trip, so you'll have shops there too.
Okay.
Okay, so I'm just going to go ahead and start getting everybody into the turn order then, because we'll just start with initiative rolls. Essentially, the Hydra had landed on the kind of front end of this boat that we're on, the Adriata, and yeah, these were the positions we had been left in. Oh yeah, we went on a drinking contest. We went to the bar too, actually, and Zune and Dandros are still kind of hungover, which is why we're in the basement. But it's not like we're exhausted or anything. We both tapped out. We had a drinking contest where Zune and Dandros kind of won it together. They tied for first. So, anyways, yeah, let's get these rolls in here. I'll start working on mine.
Did mine get put into the tracker?
Yes,
Yep.
it did. I got.
Yeah,
Yep.
it still gets sent even if the tracker isn't up.
Did you say you can't see it if the tracker's not up?
No, I was saying even if the tracker isn't popped up, it still gets sent in.
Oh, okay,
You
cool.
just can't see it if the tracker isn't up.
Okay, I think I've got everybody for me. Oh, the Hydra took a 7. That's bad for him.
Still higher than two of us.
True, actually, yeah, there is. So okay, and a few of
With
the party too.
We're higher than most of us.
We're the top of the bottom.
Yeah, looks like we're all ready to go now, so we can start trying to take down this big old Hydra that's in front of us. The first one will be Casthos, so you can go ahead. And yeah, this is kind of where we're all starting from position-wise, so go ahead.
Okay. Huh. Well, so are each of his heads a thing, or is it just like, are we aiming for the body and kind of stuff? Or should I just actually, you know what? I'm just gonna fucking aim for right here in the middle. I'm gonna aim for that middle head, and I'm going to just do an easy start. I'll do.
Hey, what's up,
Magic
So
missile.
Dirty? I got it all pimped out today, that's for sure. Hope you're enjoying the stream. All right, word, magic missiles. And there is some stuff that goes on with these heads. There's some interplay with it.
Sorry
but
to shoot too many times.
Oh, that's okay. You just cast it at first level?
Yep.
Okay, cool. So that's 10 force damage. But yeah, there is some interplay with the way that these heads work, so they might come out in here. We'll see how it works. But yeah, you hit it for force. 10 force damage for sure, and I'll just go ahead and make sure that's taken off.
And I'm gonna run back here. Just get my distance. like a coward I am.
Okay, that's super legit. Yeah, I feel that as a wizard. So, or in my other campaign, I'm a wizard, so I know how you feel. That's it.
Yeah, I'm gonna hold off for now. Yep.
Okay, cool. The priest is up next, and he sees that there's not a lot of stuff, so he's gonna drop the he's gonna drop an offensive spell.
Oh, okay. I don't remember what emboldening bind does. I'm sorry.
You get a D4 on any check once per turn, or pretty much any roll other than damage.
Okay. So it's basically a bless. Does that stack with bless?
It does stack with bless, and I will be casting bless on my turn.
Oh man.
Oops, I already cast it. Whoops. Yeah, that's a nice one, the emboldening bond. Yeah, I hit for 21 on the first one. Disregard the second rolls.
All right. So what's the damage on that?
Coming right now. Here we go. 7.
Fuck yeah.
Oh, no, wait. I take just the 1 plus the 10. So that's pretty good. 11 damage from the priest.
Oh.
Yeah, it's not the crit, unfortunately. I wish it was. He's also going to take his movement to go back towards his captain. And then it'll be Zun.
Okay, how do I get out from underneath the bottom of the ship?
Oh, so there's, I'll ping them right now. There's stairs. You have to move 30 to this one. Oops. Or to the other one. Yeah. Oops, sorry. There. Yeah, you've got it. To the stairs there. And so you'll take like 10 or 15 to get there, and then you'll have a little bit left, I think. Or you'll have just barely. You'll be up top, but you don't have much left.
Okay, I'm gonna go so I'm like basically peeking my head up from the top of the stairs here. I hear the commotion and
Cool. Yeah, everybody's been alerted. We started yelling and things, so everybody downstairs knows what's going on.
cool. So I'll take a shot. Well, can I use a bonus action to try out my new hunter's mark?
Yeah, you can toss. Yeah, do it. That's how it works. You toss it as a bonus, and then you can go ahead and start hitting it.
Does that pop up on chat or?
Yeah, I see it
See it?
there.
Oh,
Yep.
there we go.
Oh, there. Oh, it's 100 mark. Sorry.
I don't know why it said sneak for that, but
No worries. So we'll be adding 5.
oh, I see, because it's rolling a d6 extra.
Yep. That's the extra damage, and then you can go ahead with your regular attacks, and we'll add that damage if it lands. Cool. That's a hit for sure for the full 12, right? Because you got a homie there.
Mm-hmm.
All right, and then we add the extra 5 to make it 17. Okay, and is that the end of it?
Yeah, it looks that way. Sorry. Yeah.
Okay, I'm just wondering, do you have double attack now as a ranger? Is that something you got through, or is it not yet?
Not yet. I got +2 archery.
Okay, yeah, cool. So you're still a long ways away from it. All right, Dandros' turn. Oh yeah, he's passed out in the basement too, so he'll come up. Yeah, I'm just gonna end up right in front of you. Basically, I'm gonna try and hide you, Zun, with my body too. I'm kind of like I step out in front of you, and I know you can hide behind me, so I'm trying to do that. But I'm also gonna summon my dude. Cool. Yeah, he's just gonna stand right there, and actually I'm gonna put him by the stairs. But and then I'm just gonna shoot my longbow. And I gotta remember I have double attack now.
Good job. You have a lot to remember though, so it's understandable you forget things.
Yeah, I feel that honestly. Dang, how do you get your chat back when you pop it out? Anybody?
Drag it back to the journal normally.
I think I exited it. It's kind of that was stupid. All right, I'm gonna do a quick refresh. I don't know. I totally exited it, and when it was a separate, that was not good. But I'll come back. Just let me know. Was it hits? What were my rolls there?
11 and 16.
Yep.
Okay. All right, it's coming back right now. I see the 11 and 16. So the 16's a hit, but not the 11. For 6 piercing damage, not very much. That ends his turn, and then it'll be one of these little dudes here. Oh, wait, yeah, that's right. Okay, 1 sec here. Okay, and this is the guy that's in the basement right now, so he's just going to come out and get just in front of Dandros. Actually, he's going to go run the other way. Yeah, so he just basically comes up those stairs right in front, and he's going to shoot his longbow as well. He gets a double attack.
Ooh.
All right, couple hits on that. We're looking pretty good for hitting. We've been doing really well with that. Only missed 1 attack so far.
Got them heavy crossbows.
Yeah, these guys are
19
ready.
damage.
All right, 19 damage. Okay, and it is at this point that the Hydra's turn will happen. So the Hydra has 5 heads, and it makes an attack for each head it has.
Oh yeah.
It's attacking the little scout dude that's right in front of it.
Ooh.
That's a ouch.
All right, that'll be 5, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, okay, and it looks like 3 out of the 5 hit. So I'll roll those damages. For a total of 43. All right, and so you see this guy, he's handling some of these heads. He's knocking them away with his shield and stuff and dodging dexterously. But 3 of them clomp down and pierce into him, and blood gushes out everywhere. He's looking like he's nearly dead, essentially, after he's taking these giant bites to him. He's kind of on his last leg.
Oof.
Oh, he's got 1 more round in him at least.
Yeah. He's got at least 1 more round in him, so that's pretty good. But now it's going to do something really crazy. It rears up all of its heads, and it screams into the like the sky, I guess. And then you hear from kind of back on the opposite end of the ship, another Hydra is come up, and you can see its head starting to peek out over the backside of the boat as well.
Serious. Just a tag teaming on us? Fuck.
Oh, man. Oh.
Okay, where is this motherfucker? I can't see him.
There we go. I just got him there. Yeah, he's just coming up
shit.
the backside there. Oh, I will say too, the other Hydra is looking kind of bloodied already. Just from all that first round of damage. It's not even the first round being done yet. But it's already looking a little bit bloodied. Yeah, and so that's the end of its turn. I'm gonna go ahead and roll in this guy into the turn order, and then Sonozi, you can go ahead and just let me know what you're doing while I do that.
Okay. Let's go ahead and get Eldritch Blast side here. So, and then I'll add his D4 to that. D4. So 18 to hit on that first one.
Yeah, that's a hit.
Okay, I'm gonna roll the second one.
Good thing you had that D4. Yeah, that's a hit too.
Nice.
I'll go ahead and add the D4 just to,
Insult to injury.
Yeah, 18 and 28 to hit. And then let's go 5 and then 8, so that's 13. Let me see. I don't want the imp to do anything right now. I'll make her come over to me. No, actually, no. I want her to fly off. Yeah, she's gonna go over there, and then the darling is gonna attack as well, or the summoned face spirit, I should say. Now this I just want a quick clarification. With this bonus action, it says that he magically teleports up to 30 feet. Does that mean, like, since it's a teleportation, do enemies still get a attack of opportunity against that, or?
No, unless it's movement, I don't consider teleportation to create an opportunity because you're just blinking out of existence. You're not moving through a space.
Okay, so he's gonna come up to it and start slashing at it. Let's go. I use my spell attack to attack. Did I make a macro for that? Yes, I did. Ha! I did.
Look at that macro. Love it. That's a hit.
Yeah, 20. So 28 to hit on that one, and I'm sorry. Ignore that one. He only gets to attack once right now. So let's roll this damage. 13 damage.
Respectable. I'm just gonna do some quick math on this.
36 not 26 altogether.
Oh wow, cool. So because of this whole turn taking a lot of damage all at once, you can tell that this thing's been hurt pretty badly, and your Fey creature actually was the one that ends up with all this damage in one round being able to cleave off one of the heads, and one of the heads now just tumbles to the ground and it's spewing sort of this purplish blood everywhere. It seems the wound is kind of trying to close on its own. It has some sort of regenerative powers, but it hasn't like regrown a head yet or anything like that, and you can see that one of the heads has now been chopped off.
Oh, okay, sweet. And then it's going to bonus action step. It's going to teleport away. It's going to come over here near Dandros.
Sounds good. And
It's
that's
like, where's all this gooey blood and whatnot? What is this?
Yeah, and that's my echo, just a heads up. But yeah, all right. I think that's the end, right?
Yep.
Awesome. Jake, my man, let me know what's up.
All right, I'll start by using my bonus action to command my creatures. I'm going to have the ferret run this way and attempt to distract the Hydra and use aid on just whoever gets the next attack, pretty much.
Okay, sounds good. I'll write that down.
The badger will do the same thing to this Hydra, and the boar will run up and actually attack it.
Awesome. Sounds good.
So that is a 22 to hit.
Yep. That's a hit.
I forgot to put auto roll damage in. 1 second. Dealing 3 points of slashing damage as its tusks gouge at the Hydra's scales.
Wonderful.
And Jake himself is going to back up just a little bit, and then he's going to raise up his hands in a spellcasting motion and coughs up this big gout of blood, which slowly turns golden from red to golden blue and shoots out at the wounded veteran. And I cast Life Transference.
Nice.
I'm going to heal him for 26.
That's huge. Awesome. He's really feeling that. That's a big health boon to him. So, yeah, he's looking really good now.
And that is my turn.
Perfect. All right, I'm gonna get these little dudes going, and then it'll be Castos again. This is the guy just in the front. He's just gonna go whack him. Missing both times, unfortunately. That's unfortunate.
Damn, Dandros.
Oh no, that's the random scout dude right in the front. But
Oh, okay, the veteran. Yeah, yeah.
Oh no, he doesn't advantage on the first attack against the other one. Damn.
and then it's the captain way in the back. The captain is actually gonna go ahead and man one of the special ballistas that's right beside him.
Oh, I didn't even know that was an option.
Oh yeah, we've fought on here before, I think. Right?
Yeah, but nobody used a ballista.
I don't know. I think we did actually. I'm pretty sure we did. I remember it, but it's okay because I have the ballista built here, so I know how much damage it does and everything.
Oh, okay.
But it took them a while last time because they were like running across the whole boat to get there. It took them. I think they only shot like a couple missiles.
Yeah.
Just gotta find it because I haven't used it in forever. But here we go. And he drops a clean 11 damage on the front one.
Clean.
All right, and he yells out, "Take down the front one first!" And with that, we have back of the top of the turn order with Castos.
All right. So I'm just gonna throw an acid arrow at him,
Yeah.
and I'm gonna aim. I'm gonna aim for that center one again. Oh, nice.
Nice. That's a hit for sure.
Hit him with that ass arrow.
Bullseye.
Cool. And then he takes damage at the beginning of his next turn too, right?
Yep. No, he has to do a dex save too, doesn't he? No, he doesn't.
No, yeah. Didn't we establish before we thought he did, but it turns out he doesn't.
Yeah, that's right. Okay.
Cool. So that hits for a nice
Perfect.
14 acid.
All right, and I am going to take a few steps back. I'm gonna come right down here, right by Snowsea. Back to back. We can watch each other's back.
Wicked. I think that one's. Oh yeah. Never mind. Yeah. You got it. That's dope. Okay.
So I was aiming at the front one, right in the center of the face. So same middle face.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, it hits him, and like he takes the damage and reels as like his skin and scales start to kind of melt from all the acid damage. But it didn't seem quite enough to take out a head. All right, we're up to the priest next, and he can heal somebody now, so I think he's gonna do that. Never mind. He can't quite reach the guy he wants to do it for. Oh, I forgot to add the guiding bolt d4s for damage for the next hit, but that's okay. He's gonna do that again, and I'll try and remember that he's lit up now. But unfortunately, this time it misses. So Zune, it'll be your turn.
All right, so Zune all of a sudden sticks his head out from between your legs there, and takes a shot at the front head.
Sweet. Hit me up. Oh, wow, that's a good one. Yeah, that hits for sure, and that's 20 damage.
Yeah.
All right, good shot. Is there anything else you want to do before Dandros gets in there?
Yeah, I'm just gonna go back part way down this ladder and take cover.
Okay, that sounds good. Yeah, and then Dandros will go ahead. So you're kind of like hidden, I will say, right?
Yeah.
All right, cool. Yeah, I was wondering how he got the sneak piercing, and then I highlighted it, and it just said it for me, which was really nice.
So it's got with Hunter's Mark, it's 3d6.
It's nice. All right, Dandros is going to move up so that his echo can move up with him. Because the echo has to stay in a certain area. Anyways, I'm going to go here, and I'm going to attack, and then I'm going to also use one of my echo attacks.
Unleash the echo.
Time to unleash it.
Oh, damn.
Miss. Oh, no, wait, pardon me. Miss, hit. Sorry, I thought 16 didn't hit, but it hits. All right, that's the one for 9. I'll take that one out. All right, and now here comes the echo unleashing its fury. And it misses both times. Not very dexterous or good at aiming, apparently, this echo. So yeah, Dandros, despite trying very hard, does very little to this beast. But I guess I should give us an update on where it's looking now. Between all the hits and stuff over this last little bit of battling, it's getting quite bloodied now. It's lost a head, and it's got a lot of wounds opening, blood everywhere, and it looks like it's kind of exhausted from the fight a bit too. So yeah, with that, who's next? It's it's one of the guys. Oh, there he is. He's hidden under one of my tokens. Okay. Yeah, he's just going to run up and do his... Well, actually, he can't really get in there, so he's just going to shoot his bows, and then it'll be the Hydra's turn. But it's the one in the back and then the one in the front. That's how it'll go. Missing a hit. For 5 piercing, not a lot of damage, but every little bit helps at this point. Okay, so now we've got the guy in the back here. He's being messed up by this weasel here. I also forgot about the weasel too. Jeez Louise, I gotta keep this going. Or the badger.
Jeez Louiesel.
Jeez Louiesels. So yeah, it's basically just gonna attack the weasel because there's nothing else really. Oops. So yeah, it's basically gonna attack the weasel because there's nothing really else around it. That's kind of the first thing it sees.
Oh, it's about to eat that weasel.
This weasel probably gonna get chomped.
Look, it's tanking. All right, this is what tanking. Okay, yeah, it's a hit.
Okay, first one hits. Okay, now he can move. I wonder how far. Let's see how far this thing's gonna go.
If it moves, the weasel's going to take an attack of opportunity.
Isn't it dead?
No.
What? It's not?
I cast 8 before battle. It has 11 HP.
Oh yeah, we gave it HP. Oh my god, and it only did 6 damage. Okay, so it's gonna attack again. Pardon me.
No, I'm sure it thinks that the weasel's all right. That's a miss.
Oh man!
No way. All right, let's go. This weasel is tanking.
Let's go, weasel tank.
Okay,
Out of nowhere, just
it's got +5 damage. Yeah, all right. That is an X weasel.
All right. Well, that was really good for a weasel. He did his job for sure. Okay, now he can move and make 2 attacks. Yeah, and he only moves 30. I thought that's right. All right, he's going to come down and he's going to attack this priest here. Zune, I'm just going to try and move you. Well, never mind. You're fine. Let's just do the attacks. 2 attacks coming.
This is a sturdy ass boat. I'm gonna be honest with you though. Like 2
Yeah.
hydras are on it.
I will say, like, when it first got hit, like, it was, like, retching and weaving or whatever, but it looks like, is 15 your AC? Oh, never mind, it's the priest. Oh, okay, so it lands 1. But it does not kill the priest. The priest is pretty easy to kill, but he hasn't done enough damage. Cool, now we're going to go to the other hydra at the front. Now, because we've cut off one of its heads and it's regenerating its heads, what happens is 2 heads grow out of the spot that the one head had been cut off on. And as it's regenerating, it's getting health.
It's already regenerating its 2 heads.
Yeah, it's crazy. I could maybe ping it out if you want to check it out. It's pretty cool. Oh yeah, and thank you, the acid arrow damage. So go ahead and roll me that extra acid arrow damage. I believe it's 2d6s or something like that.
Let's just see what it says here. I'm just looking at it.
Also, I'm going to bring in the badger for its attacks. Actually, never mind. I'll bring in the badger for the next attack against it. Oh, yeah, so 2 d4s. Oh, nice. Almost max damage.
Nice.
Yeah, so it does take 7 as it's regenerating from the acid that's still burning on it. But the 2 heads do present out, and they are there now, so it has 6 heads now.
What? Extra head in there? Holy shit.
But it is it's been fighting for its life, basically. Like I said a while ago, it's been, it was near death already, so it's still looking very bloodied. Now I'm gonna do an attack, and I'm gonna do one against everybody who's here essentially, and then I'm gonna do 1 extra. So from left to right, that's how it'll go. 1, 2, 3, 4. Starting with the badger.
Oh, it's a hit.
Well, we could fail him indefinitely. That's true.
Okay, 6 for the badger. 8 for my veteran that we've been healing, so he's still alive.
11 does in fact hit, yes.
Yeah, I just saw that. 15, which doesn't kill the boar. Nice, I see you've got that all handled.
Mhm.
And oh yeah, 9 doesn't hit Dandros at all. So wow, okay, that was good. Now this thing kind of sees that the boar is hurt the most, so it's gonna take its last one on the boar.
That is a miss.
That's a miss. Yeah, exactly. These things aren't doing very well against us today, and we've hit them pretty much every time. So, cool. All right, we're doing well. Sonozi, go ahead. Let me know what's up.
All right. Bonus action. Let's
hey,
get
what's
this
up,
tentacle
Twitchers?
out
Much
here.
love. I see you guys out there. All right, time for some tentacle action.
Mm-hmm.
See, we got some friends tuned in. Much love. Yeah, we're
I'm
gonna
gonna
be
put it
doing
right
D&D
behind
more.
Dandro because it can reach.
Yeah, it's got that extra 10 feet of reach, I think, or yeah.
Yeah, it's 10 feet reach.
All right. So, and are you gonna attack? I don't see it.
I'm about to right now. I put the token out and I'm about to attack.
Oh yeah. Okay,
Here we
yeah.
go.
Hit, baby, hit.
26. 10 damage.
All right,
And
this thing's
then-
getting hurt.
And then where's my stuff? Here we go. Eldritch Blast, 22. And a 17 to hit.
Hit.
Okay. 9. So that's 17. So that's 27 damage
Nice.
altogether so far.
You've taken off a head with that last Eldritch Blast. So you see another one fall to the ground.
and he's gonna come up in here. He's gonna jump up in its stuff, and the Fae.
Yep.
And then he's gonna take his attack.
That's a hit too.
23. All right.
We are destroying these
13 more
guys today.
damage.
It's great. Awesome. And with that last hit, actually, your Fey creature is able to kill the beast. So let me know how it goes.
Oh, I mean, wasn't expecting all this. He I guess he just stabs it and the whole thing just sloughs off, right? You know. Oh, you know what? Fuck it. He's gonna go all Yoda mode. Yeah, he's gonna go crazy because he's vengeful and whatnot. So he's just gonna and cut all of them. The whole thing's gonna fall into the ocean. There we go. And as for me, I'm gonna fucking move farther away from that other one. Like, dear God, no, I don't want to be anywhere near that.
Nice.
As a matter of fact, I'm just gonna walk onto the side of the boat.
Cool. Yeah, I like that.
I am gone.
All right, and that's the end of your turn?
Yes.
Perfect. All right, so we've seen the first one die now. The one in the back is still looking quite healthy. Jake, your turn.
All right. I am going to apply a second emboldening bond. This time onto the priest. I think that's the real you, and the badger.
Okay, cool. Do you want me to put the blue on them, or is that something you can do?
I know it's not. I just drew a circle because I couldn't apply it to their tokens. I've been moving the circles around with them as a reminder.
That's pretty crazy. Good job. Thank you for that. That's really good.
Is it gone off of me now?
No,
Okay.
I can actually. I was just checking that. It does. It ends after 10 minutes. It does not say how many creatures I can have bonded at the same time.
Is it concentration?
It is not.
Oh my god. Oh, that's broken. Okay, cool. Never mind.
I mean, it's an action each time.
True, it is an
But,
action each time. You have to spend a lot of your
and
turn.
it's not like I can stack it on a creature so that they get 3d4.
Yeah,
it
exactly.
is only on other things, but still.
It's not that broken, actually, and it's only a d4, so let's go.
Yeah. Does apply to saving throws, worth noting. We're going to do the same little skit. The badge is going to come up and distract while the boar goes around the back and steals the figurines or whatever it's doing.
Awesome, and
Right.
I'll give you advantage because it's doing
It
the
is
aid.
a crit.
Oh my god, I give him
All
advantage
right.
and he crits on it. Okay, let's go. I mean, I didn't give it to you. You earned it, but yeah, let's see this crit.
8 slashing damage.
Nice.
Comes in and goes right underneath the chin of one of the Hydra heads.
And the Hydra rears back and it screams as it's been punctured in the lower part of the jaw.
And then I will use my bonus action to cast an healing word at 2nd level, I believe, onto the priest.
Cool.
Yeah, 2nd level to make sure it works. All right,
Nice.
9.
Yeah, that's got him back up to his max, so he's feeling really good now. And I believe that's it.
Yeah, that is all of my action.
All right, this guy is going to do some stuff, then the captain's going to shoot, and we'll get into it. I guess I got to take the stairs. I better map that out a bit better. Never mind, it's the same shit. All right, let's go. Well, he can't really get in there because the priest is in the way, so he's just going to shoot his bow. And he yells to the guy after he lands this one shot. He says, "Get your spellcaster ass out of the way!" And he hits with that bow for 8 piercing damage on this guy. All right, now we're into the captain. He's still chilling out on the magic missile ballistas. or ballistas. I don't need to get fancy with it. Dropping a total of 11 damage once again onto him. And now we'll move right into Casthos.
All right. Well, I'm sick of these guys attacking us. I'm going to throw some heavy madness at him. I'm going to throw a lightning bolt at him.
Nice. Let's drop some heavy shit.
I'm going to... I don't know if I could hit him straight on. So I'm going to move right over here so I can get out of their way. So I don't hit any of those guys in front.
Hey, what's up, Twitchers?
And
I'm going to have
aim
a
right for
food
his
right now.
abdomen as much as I can.
Okay, cool. So you're not really aiming for... Yeah. I know what you mean, actually. Go ahead.
Uh-oh. What's going on here? What level? So...
Yeah, Twitchers, we're going to hit up some weed right now. I've got myself on mute chat for the game, so I can talk to you guys if you want. Hit me up in chat. We can chat while I play the game. I've set it up now.
I guess I can't do that.
Extra steez here.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're going to have to roll it manually, I think. We were having that issue. We'll set this up one day, but I totally forgot about this.
So, 6 die?
8d6.
Oh, wow, that was terrible.
Okay, so 16. Holy, look at all those ones.
I know.
Oh, my God. At least you got a 6 in there.
Damn.
All right. I'm going to hit this deck save now.
Watch him crit a deck save.
Oh, there we go. At least he's taking full damage on that, but geez.
That was weak sauce.
That one hurts, man. That one hurts.
Mm-hmm.
You were trying to make sure you didn't hit anybody else, so you know.
There we go. 16, 45, 26. No, 29. Sometimes math hurts my brain, but that's okay. All right. And that'll be the end of your turn, I assume.
Yep, that's all I can do. I'm just
Wicked.
hoping you guys can finish him off.
Yeah, well, this guy's taken some hits, but the first hit he took was from the boar, so we're just starting in on him. But you guys have landed some good hits, you know. That 16 there, the magic missiles, they're starting to add up a little bit. He's showing some scars or whatever, some open wounds. But yeah, the priest now, he is feeling happy and healthy. He just got healed, so he is actually going to try and make it out of the Hydra's reach. He thinks it's worth it for him to try and just take this opportunity attack and then run away. So he's going to try and move, but first he's going to do something. He's probably going to attack it. Just trying to look around at who's hurt or not. I think only the boar is hurt, and I don't think he's really into healing the boar. He's probably willing to let that thing die, honestly. So, yeah, I'll
Jake's
probably...
taking damage.
What's that?
Jake's taking damage if he's got nobody else.
Oh, shit. When did you take that damage? I don't even remember that.
I cast life transference. The coughing up
Oh,
blood
yeah.
is very real for that spell.
There we go. All right, he's gonna hit you up. Thank you for reminding me.
All right.
I missed it too.
I just didn't know that's how that spell worked. I've never actually encountered it yet. So
Yeah. You take 4d8 damage and then heal twice that much to another target.
I see. I thought it was Anyways, so he's gonna first move and then he's gonna come heal you because he has to do a lot of moving to do the good heals. Oh, wait, how do I take that off now? There we go, I got it. I know how to do these things. All right, Lesser Restoration coming in at a level 2. Oh, wait, that's not a healing spell. I don't play Priest often.
I think you mean
Cure Wounds coming in at... Yeah, I do mean Cure Wounds. Thank you. Coming in at a level 2. I swear I know how to play this game. There you go. You're getting 17 back.
All right.
That's a pretty good roll on that. Yeah, he critted the D8 extra. Nice. Awesome. So yeah, you're feeling pretty good. And then I'm going to roll the opportunity attack. I forgot about the opportunity attack. Okay, so it meets and greets. So he does clip him just barely as he's leaving for 8 piercing damage. So
All
yeah,
right. So what would have hit him? You see the blue light between him and the boar shine for just a moment as the boar teleports to the side, taking the damage in his place.
nice. I like that a lot.
And because it is relentless, it does not drop to 0, it drops to 1.
Cool, just like some undead creatures I've encountered and stuff. I like that. Awesome. So it's not even dead. It just tanked that. Well, that ends his turn, so we'll go to Zune now. Good job, Jake, on absorbing that damage. Yeah, Zune, you can go ahead now. It's your turn, and you're just hiding underneath these stairs here. This guy he's not aware of your presence.
Well, that neck, underside of that neck there just looks too appealing of a target.
That's his favorite part.
Yeah. So that I'm going to use bonus action to transfer Hunter's Mark.
Cool,
to the
cool.
new target. And I'm going to go dual wielding style and use my rapier to go for that throat and then take an overhand swing with the short sword after.
Awesome, sounds good. Can I just get a quick clarification to everyone? Hunter's Mark, after the first time it procs, do I have to re-roll the damage, or will this still carry over the 5 damage, or do I re-roll it every time that they attack? I think it's every time, right?
Each time.
Okay, so
Yeah,
I'll
each
get you
time
to
a
re-roll it
weapon.
too then when we attack.
Yeah.
Oh, it does it in there too. Oh man, you've got the best macros. Thank you. So anyways, that does all the stuff I need it to do. 20 damage. And this one comes through with a crit. This is a full-on crit
Boom.
now. Or wait, would you get the advantage now that you've attacked once?
I think you get advantage for. Don't you get advantage on both when because your
Yeah, I
attack
think you
comes
would
from,
because it's all coming at
hiding.
once. Yeah, so we'll roll it like that. So that's 8 plus 10 is another 18 on top of the 20. So 38 damage, and you cleave off a head. Let me know how it looks.
Well, it looks just like that. All of a sudden, a head pokes up from under the deck and goes in a flurry of slashing blades. This head just goes and drops to the deck.
Awesome. Sounds good. Way to drop some heavy damage on this mof. All right, and that'll be your turn?
Yeah.
Cool. And Dandros is going to he's just going to walk over with his guy. His guy's going to follow him, but he's going to go there face first, not his echo, and start attacking. And he's going to do an action surge, actually, just to get another flurry of blows in on this guy. So 1 hit out of the first one. Oh, wait. Neither of those hit. Pardon me. Neither of those hit. Got to watch that. I almost thought it was 14, but it's
A
actually
D4
not.
on the first attack.
Nice. There it is. I don't know why I rolled 2, but 3 gets me to 17, which actually does hit, so I will take that 10 there for damage for the first flurry of blows. All right, and then he's going to do that action surge. My only one for the day. Just took the resource down. And now here comes the blows. Oh, he's feeling good after that. That surge really got him bolstered.
Nice.
No way, guys. Yeah. I get a turn to cut off a head. So after landing the 31 damage here, you see another head fall off. I just got to write this down. We got 2 heads down now. I got to remember that. All right, I don't need to write that down. I just got to remember it. But anyways. Now it's looking pretty bloodied. Between what I just did to it and Zune did to it, that was a lot of its health, and so now it's looking pretty like cut up and bleeding everywhere. Yeah, and now we're gonna go to this last little veteran before we jump into its turn. Just gonna move him up into the side there. He's just kind of, anyways, right beside it. Nice, 2 hits. These guys are coming through today. All right, for another 13 damage. Doesn't really do anything much other than just adding more cuts and bleeding to it. All right, and now it's the Hydra's turn. So at the beginning of its turn, you see the regeneration thing happening again. Again, in both places where one head was cut, 2 heads are now there. So what we are dealing with now is a 7-headed creature. And while it's doing that regeneration, it gains... it looks like some of its... wounds are closing up. It gains a little bit of its health back. I would say more than a little bit. Honestly, like some of its wounds close, it becomes quite a bit less bloodied, honestly. And now it's going to do its attacks. And it gets an attack for every head it has, and it has 7 heads now. So, we're going to see
Good
here.
Lord.
I've got 5 people in front of me. It makes an attack on each one of those 5, and then it has 2 extra after that it goes for the weakest links, essentially. And we're going to roll it from Dandros down. Dandros will be the first one, and then it goes Boar, Badger, Veteran, and Zune.
Oh, damn.
And like I said, these are just the first 5, so we have 2 more after this. Hit, miss. 4 hits. All right, let's go. Dandros takes 12. He can take that for sure. Oh, weird. My Dandros character is not assigned right now. 1 second. I'm just going to get his HP signed in. Takes 2 seconds. I probably took my what's it called?
Oh, no, I was just checking my
whoops.
DZ or something.
What was that?
It got just quiet, and then like I didn't see any more attacks roll, and I was like, wait, did something happen? Did I?
Yeah, I'm doing math. My Dandros character didn't have his HP in there actually, so I'm just trying to get the math done quick. I had the wrong token thing. I took one of my echoes before. Yeah, and then the next one will come to the boar. For another 12, the boar is dead. Yep, and then we'll go to the next one. Badger is also... Now we're coming to the veteran. He takes that 12, and then Zune, that's a miss on you, so we won't worry about that. The veteran is still alive as well, so he's doing fine. And then I guess the next thing we go to is Sonozi.
Alrighty. Let me just make sure. Okay. D&D Beyond just shadow on itself. I
love that. That's okay. I need a moment anyway.
I'm gonna come back up onto the boat. Just like time for this other one. I'm gonna send the tentacle over there to it.
Alrighty.
And so it's gonna go ahead and make an attack here. Uh-oh. Hold on a second.
No problem. I can take a sec.
Weird.
All right, y'all. This is the perfect time to have a 420 hoot. Let's do it. I know that. What's up, Twitchers? What's up, everybody? If you're still watching, I see we still got some people in here hanging out.
Give me a second here.
Much love, everybody. I'm gonna spam out some 420s.
I don't know. I literally don't know what just happened. It shit on itself a little bit harder than I thought it did.
No problem. I got time, man. No problem. I know you got a lot of stuff going on in that page too. So
Okay, I see what happened. It ran into an issue because I was on I accidentally signed into a different profile.
yeah, that's what I'm
So I was
talking
like,
about.
I don't
there.
know what to
Soap
do
dirty.
anymore. That's what
It's
happened.
gonna be a little bit bigger than small, but that's all right.
All right. I'm back, baby. Tentacle of the
Nice.
Deep. 15 to hit.
Yep, that's exactly where you need to be.
All righty, here we go. 9 damage. And then it's gonna catch these Alacablams, hopefully. Ooh, nope. And then 16 on the second.
Yeah, that's good. Let's go.
Wow. 14 damage. That's max damage. Yeah.
Nice. That's a good one. Yeah, awesome. So this thing's taking some more hits again. It's getting bloodied again.
And the it's going no. Yeah, it's going to teleport or use its face step to teleport 30 feet, and then it's going to move the 5 feet to get up to here. And then he gets advantage on his first attack. Well, his first attack after that. So here we go.
Yep. Go ahead.
And then
Max
shit.
damage to min damage.
well, 9 more damage. So altogether that's 23 and then 32 damage.
Holy.
All right. Yeah, with the tentacle there. Yep. Nice. Okay, so another head's coming off right now.
Can I yomp off the well, no, if I yomp off the 2, does that mean 4 grow back?
I mean, that's certainly seeming to be the pattern, but yeah, you lomped off 1 for sure. Now it's at 6 heads, and I've got to keep this, but we're doing good. We're at 6 heads now. So that's another 54.
Well, my turn's
Awesome.
done. And
Yeah, you did a bunch of damage there. Good job. We'll get into Jake now. Jakey boy, you seen another head get lopped off. This thing's looking pretty beat up, but it's still got some fight in it.
Alright, in that case, I am going to cast Beacon of Hope. And I guess I'll move to there, and that will be my turn.
So if I'm reading this right, it regains the maximum number of hit points possible for any healing. Beacon of Hope here, and who did you cast it on?
So yes, I am applying Beacon to all animals.
Oh, cool.
Because they were all within 30 feet when I cast it.
Oh yeah, I guess obviously it's any number of creatures.
even
Okay,
me.
cool.
Aw, that's nice.
And we all get
That's a
healed to
good
full.
teammate.
Hey, that's right. Hey, is that right? Am I reading that right? And regains the maximum number of hit points possible from any healing. What does that mean? Oh, whoops, I'm pressing cap locks. Oh my god, no wonder nobody's answering my questions. Oh my god, I'm not on shift. Okay. Yo, so the last question I had here was yeah, the caps lock is right above it. Anyways, the last question I had was we all gain all of our hit points back? Is that how it ends there?
No, so anytime you would be healed, it's no longer a roll, it's just the maximum possible.
Okay, got you. That's much more
So yeah,
clear.
for instance, from second level cure wounds, it isn't 2d8 plus wisdom modifier, it is 16 plus wisdom modifier.
Got you. You don't even have to roll, you just get max rolls, which is crazy. Okay,
Exactly.
cool. And we're all being affected by this, which is huge. All right, now I can move on, and I know where my talk button is. So now it's going to be the other veteran that's right in the middle. It's getting a little crowded. I think he's just going to shoot.
I'm gonna move closer and shoot.
Yeah, exactly. And miss both of
And
them.
apparently it did not help.
And this thing's huge. Come on, dude.
How do you miss that?
All right, Thelrig's going to drop the small ballistas.
It's my fault. He's unsure about all the wiggly tentacle things that's going on.
Makes sense.
Yeah, he's getting really uncomfortable.
11 more damage.
Yeah, and 11 more damage to him.
Has he always done 11 damage? 11 damage anytime he used it?
Whoa, you're right. This is the third time he's actually rolled 11. I thought about it the second time. I was like, hey, that's 2 11s in a row. But now this is actually the third. Weird. Yeah, so now it's Kaslos' turn. You can go ahead, Kaslos.
All right. Well, I'm just gonna try finish this quickly. So I'm gonna drop a fireball from the skies. So I'm gonna aim for it.
Please, not
What?
toward the ship. Don't set the ship on fire with a fireball.
No, I'm gonna aim for his hind end, right near his abdomen. I'm gonna try to go for like the base of his neck. Let's see if we can do that. Yeah, exactly, kind of thing. No, did that do anything? No, do it on my character. Oh, that's right. Sorry, submit. Ooh,
Huge.
yeah.
All right, so yeah, you're definitely just dropping it on, I'm going to say, the back side of his whole, like, back edge, away from the boat in that 20-foot radius for sure. All right, and I'll get that dex save going.
Oh,
Ooh, he does pass, but he takes half of that for 15. And then I just got to read something there's special here that's going to happen. Just going to do the math first, and then I'll go ahead and do the other thing. Okay, I just got to read it. Okay, alrighty. I've got that now in my back pocket. So, next is the priest. He's going to heal one of his homies. Kind of wish he had healing word. I'm used to using that one. He's just going to go to his front one because it's a little bit closer. For 11 on this top one that's kind of right
No, it's
beside him.
maxed out, so it should be
Oh, yeah.
19.
Huge. Yeah, 16 plus 3 is 19. Thank you very much, Jake. So that's 52. All right, nice. Huge max out on those. That's huge. All right, so next is Zune.
June's gonna move up, try to stab at its chest with his rapier.
Cool, cool. Sounds good.
So I can occupy the same space. So then I'm gonna go.
I'm just going to say you're climbing it or like running underneath its feet and stuff.
Step over the severed heads and try to plunge my rapier into the gaping wound.
Cool. 17 is a hit. Well, 19 is a hit. And there's the short sword for another hit. I'm seeing +2s from your fighting style archery, but you wouldn't get that on these ones, so I'm just going to say 17 and 25.
Oh, archery's added in? It shouldn't.
That's all right. I know what's up. I read them, so yeah, and then so everything else seems
as a
right.
global attack modifier.
That's fine. And then everything else seems right. So other than the The second short sword, would that still be another sneak? Because we said it's all happening at once.
No, sneak only attack only works on the first.
Okay, cool. That's what I was wondering. All right, cool. So,
The other damages from Hunter's Mark.
Yeah,
yeah, I got that. Yeah, I was just wondering if we were gonna add another
I've just been
sneak
toggling sneak attack off for the
for the second one.
second one.
Yeah, I see you toggled it off there. Okay, cool. That's what I was wondering. So yeah, you got 25 damage, which is exactly enough to cut off another head. So now it's down to 5 heads. And this thing is looking.
I thought I stabbed in the chest.
Oh, okay. So
do we
wait,
have to
you
attack
weren't
heads?
aiming for its head at all. Sorry,
No,
I missed
was
that.
going
I
for
missed
the
that.
chest.
Yeah, I missed
Yeah,
that
like
totally.
he's under it, like
Yeah, I got
like
you now.
right
I got you now.
Yeah.
So, yeah, we're going to say that you weren't aiming for the heads, obviously. You just inflict a ton of damage into it. And at that point, it's reeling and screaming bloody murder as its blood is spraying everywhere, and it looks like it's really close to death.
Okay, and then I bonus action am going to disengage and move back over here.
Nice. I'm just thinking, yeah, your bonus mark, yeah, you're good. You still had the bonus action. Yeah, that's good. All right, well, Dandros has basically got to kill it now.
I'm pretty much dripping in blood at this point.
Yeah, you're totally covered like a shower of blood.
Oh yeah, opening up that neck from underneath was maybe a bad choice.
We're gonna have to like dunk you in the ocean later. Yeah, here, this will probably be the end of it, honestly. Oh, thank God, thank God. Okay.
Oh yeah, on the backswing.
Yeah, and that is the
This
end
will
of
be
it.
the end of it. 10.
10. Yeah, that was scary for a second there. I'm just gonna make sure it doesn't have any crazy things on dying. No, it doesn't. Awesome, we killed it. We killed both of them. Good job, guys.
Nice.
It went really
Yeah.
well. Honestly, it did. Good. So now we've got these two kind of. Actually, this one just slumps off into the water. It wasn't really hanging on top. It was kind of on the side fighting you guys. So it's just gonna fall into the water and die, and sink to the bottom. But this one up here, it was kind of more on top, and it's kind of like just like laying on there. So you guys can go ahead and try and loot some stuff off it if you want. And Dandros kind of looks back to everybody and he says, well, it seems this ship is cursed. Every time we get on it, we have to fight something.
I like the adventure. It makes it for a faster trip.
And the stories. Don't forget the stories.
Yes, and if anybody needs healing, come on over.
Dandros
Oh, I'm
raises his
good.
hand and he says, I need some healing.
Anybody that needs healing can be healed for 16.
All right, well, now I'm feeling really good.
Say, hey, this thing's over here. Does anybody? I can't move the dot. The thing's over here. If anybody, find if there's anything that's important, that can be harvested from them, I may be able to get it from the other one as well.
Oh, yeah, you can swim hella fast, hey?
Well, I don't know about hella fast, but I can just breathe on the water and whatnot. So
Oh, yeah, okay. Cool, so,
Well, let's collect his.
yeah, do you
Collect
guys...
his blood. Would his blood have?
Sure, you can collect the blood,
It's
yeah.
regenerative.
The heart, perhaps?
Yep, I'll make you guys roll a survival on the heart. The blood is easy enough. And then you can add a d4 to anybody who's going to try and get the heart out. The blood, how many vials do you have and how many are you going to take?
Vials do I have? I don't have any vials.
Oh, does anybody have vials? I think maybe Zune, you took some?
I don't think I have vials.
Okay, maybe it was just Castos. I don't know.
I have nothing. I don't have anything.
Oh,
I got no vials on here.
nobody took the glass vials, hey? Okay.
Damn it! I thought someone said, "Oh, thank you."
I could empty out my water skin and put it in there.
Yeah, you could. If you want to do that, that's fine.
Sure, I will do that, and then I will also attempt to cut out the heart. Is anybody giving
gonna
me
try-
8 for this?
What are we rolling for the heart? Survival?
Yeah.
Okay. That's
Oh, well, you get a D4 on that.
You can, yeah. Doesn't matter. It was 15 anyway. Yeah, so you can go ahead and take the heart out of it.
Okay.
Maybe wrap it up in that owl bear pelt.
Sure. I've got plenty of owlbear pelts. I'll mark it down.
I don't want to be that guy, but I just want to ask the question: like, does this thing have multiple hearts?
I'm gonna say it has one.
Okay.
yeah.
Then
multiple heads.
it made me fucking massive.
Yeah, exactly. It's probably got
That
lungs
heart-
the size of like a regular human.
Oh yeah, no doubt. But the bag of plenty.
Cool. So yeah, we've got some hearts. We've got some Hydra blood.
I mean, do we want its scales? Well, that could potentially be turned into armor or something.
Yeah, sure. If you want to go ahead and
Yeah, I'll grab some scales. If nothing else, they'll go under this patchwork cloak that I've got owlbear and what's the other thing I have? Saber-toothed tiger for.
nice.
Yeah.
You're getting
Just
quite
call
a
you-
collection.
Just
There
call
you
you
go, 24 to harvest some scales. many do I
Definitely,
get?
you harvest some scales. I'm gonna say, however many pounds of scales you want, you can take basically, because it's a huge creature. Well, maybe not as many as
Sure.
you want, but you know what I mean. Keep
Yeah.
it within like the realm
I was
of
gonna say,
reality.
I would like to have harvested 5,000 pounds of scales, and we'll just sell them.
Yeah, exactly. I have infinite scales.
No, I guess I get like 5 pounds worth.
Okay, cool.
I'm gonna try to take a tooth from the head I cut off.
Yeah, you're getting a collection, hey?
Trying to.
Yeah, you pass on that. Everybody's rolling good survivals today. Yeah, you pass on that, so you can go ahead and there's a lot of heads here, man. So like, you can take a fair amount of teeth if you want. There's like 4 on the ground that we severed. And then I think that one had 6 when it died.
How many pounds do we think the heart of Hydra is?
The
It's the
heart,
size of a human?
I'm
Yeah.
gonna say it's about 10 pounds. It's pretty big. It's pretty heavy.
10 pounds? Okay.
If you can dodge a Hydra, you can dodge a ball. That's great. Yeah, Dandros has gone and gotten rid of his echo as well.
All right, I say we push this the rest of this body into the water and we continue on our mission.
Sounds good to me. Let's get this boat back on the high
I'm gonna
seas.
pick up the head and
Actually, I
I'm gonna
just
pick up the
considered
head and throw it. Sorry, go ahead.
how many pounds of skills can I get? Because Jake suddenly has this thought of, what if I make Hydra scale armor for the giant elk?
Ooh, I like that
Oh, geez.
idea. You can get 100 pounds.
Oh, gee. Okay, well, I suppose we're on a ship. I'll clean out a barrel or something for it.
Nice, yeah. Captain Thalreg's got lots of barrels in the basement. You can see them there on the other side. But yeah, you get a free one, an empty one, and he helps you out there as you stack it all in there. That barrel itself, okay, so that barrel is a 100-pound barrel, and it's filled with just Hydra scales now.
All right.
Wow.
The captain looks at you while you're doing it too, and he says, if you're not going to use that for yourself, I know somebody who might buy something like that.
Well,
Oh,
I don't
where
expect to
will we
use
find that?
even nearly this many, so that information would be very helpful.
All right. Well, when we hit dock, I'll get one of my dwarves to take you over to the leather worker guy and the armor master there, and he'll probably give you a good deal on it. Try and buy it off you.
That sounds like the scales are
Worth-
fairly worth something. Do you want me to try to get more scales from the other one that's in the water?
Might as well.
Sure,
If anything.
Jake can also swim down with you.
Yeah, I think Jake can
Hobbits
hold
can
his
swim?
breath too.
Oh,
You guys are like water buddies.
mhm.
Yeah.
It's like the Nintendo, the Sega Dreamcast game. Yeah, just it's a whole new world. Wait, no, that's Aladdin. Wait. Anywho, we're down there.
All right, yeah. So you guys can't like retrieve the body specifically because it's too heavy,
Right.
but you can just cut out, patches at a time and feather them back. And then I guess the captain will help you out with another barrel there. And he's got lots of barrels available. So yeah, you guys now have you've ferried him up piece by piece, essentially chunks by chunks, and now you have 200 pounds of hydra scales in barrels waiting for you.
All right, and I suppose since we're down there, we may as well grab the other heart as well, just in case.
Oh, yeah, sure, but you're going to have
Yeah.
to pass the survival on that again with, obviously, guidance, so either of you can... Oh, there, you passed it. Jesus, we don't
19.
roll below freaking 15.
And literally, I'm down there helping them, so it's a 20.
Yeah, there you go, 20, yeah.
Nice. Yeah, that's definitely a pass, so now you can take a second heart, I guess, and wrap it up in owlbear pelts and go ahead with that.
All right.
Again, they are 10
Well,
pounds, so they'll
What?
be a little heavy.
Yeah, I marked it down.
Nice. Well, the captain
Well, you
looks
guys
over
are
every-
all going to chop up shit over there. Zune walks over and picks up the now toothless head and lobs it at Dandros. And he goes, "Oh, I'm sorry, I'm still kind of drunk."
Here, wait. Let me
Hits it
roll
right in the
damage on
chest
it.
and splats him.
How big are one of these heads, by the way?
I would say they're a couple feet by a couple feet. Like they're 2 or 3 feet big. They're pretty big. But this was
Okay.
just a large creature actually. So it's not like it wasn't. The creature itself was about 15 to 10 feet large. I think it's just large. 1 sec. All right, and you hit me for 4 damage, by the way. But Dandros looks back and he says, "Oh, Zune, don't do that. I'm way too drunk for this still."
Sorry, bro. Let's go have another.
I might need one
On
just
me.
to make it through here. But yeah, I was doing something else. I just forgot it altogether. Sonozi, you asked a question or something? Oh yeah, how big they are.
Yes. I want to have the Fey Darkling and anybody else who wants to help, I suppose. I'm gonna cut one of the heads off and then just freeze it in a block of ice.
Okay, cool.
Using frostbite, we may be able to sell it as a trophy or something. Like, yeah, we killed the thing. Maybe get it taxidermied. I don't know.
Nice, yeah. Sounds good. We'll keep it in a little ice box down in the basement, or I mean in the below deck. All right. Well, are we ready to push this beast off into the water?
Yeah, I'm ready. Yeah, sure.
All right, here we go.
Go the road
Who wants to
or
help?
on the waterway.
It's a little heavy. I
are.
might need some help here.
Shove off.
All right, let's shove off. There we go. Got rid of it. Cool. So now you guys are starting back onto the adventure. I don't know if I remembered you, but I will remind you again. It's a 4-day adventure from Candothan to Ellandir. There's a stop kind of like halfway through at 2 days, where we'll just kind of like pull up and rest for a little bit, and then we'll go the next 2 days after that. And then I'm just going to get everybody, well, not everybody, one person at a time to start rolling weather and see how the traveling goes. So I guess I'll just take the first person in my thing. Jake, you can go ahead and roll the weather for the second day as we, or I guess we're still in the first day. We'll role play till the end of this day. So we've just gotten this thing killed. We're pushing off. Captain Thelreg throws up the sails and gets ready to take us away. We start picking up speed. And I guess, is there anything you guys want to do today? Dangerous kind of looks around and he says, well, we've got the whole day to ourselves. I know a lot of you have some things you want to do in your downtime. I'm sure we'll have more opportunities tomorrow when we don't have to fight a Hydra to do some downtime. But is there anything you want to do tonight? Well, before we pick up for the rest of the adventure.
I'm good. I gotta read some books here.
Yeah, I figured that's as much. Nobody has Tinker either, anything that takes like an hour or two, I don't think. So we'll just go to the next day. And yeah, you can go ahead and roll the I'm blanking on it. The weather, that's what it's called.
Weather,
And
is
it's
it
a
D20?
Yeah, and it's a D20.
How's the snake egg doing?
Oh, damn it. I was supposed to do that last game with you because anyways, when we got back to Ellandir. It's doing good. It's looking like it's really warm and it's been moving a lot, like way more than normal. You know it's basically ready to burst.
Nice.
Yeah, thanks for bringing that up too, actually. That was on my list of things to do today. So, 6. Ooh, really bad. Okay, cool. I guess it's not under 5 actually, so it's not really, really bad, but it's not good either. Okay, so it's basically a big rainstorm with lightning and stuff like that. This is the second day of travel. And as we're going, what happens is everybody's been pushed under to the bottom side now. Nobody's really on top of the boat, other than the captain and a couple of his crew members. But what happens is the boat gets struck by lightning. And when that happens, the mast, it splinters off and it crashes down onto the top of the boat. And the boat has taken some serious damage now. And that means that when we get to this place, we're going to have to spend one more day of downtime while Captain Thelreg does his repairs.
That's perfect.
Yeah,
More
it
reading.
actually works out for people who want to study things. So, this day, because it's been just raining and everything like that, you do get one more day of downtime here. And then we will continue. Basically, the rest of the day is pretty uneventful. We don't have any sort of crazy beasts attacking us this day. And so the whole day kind of passes in this rainy, foggy haze of overcastness. And then we get hit by that lightning. And as we arrive kind of at the last part of the day, it's sort of like nighttime, almost sunset. That's when we arrive on the second day to this sort of island in between the two islands that we're traveling between. And it's here that we'll have to take our time and basically dock. There's nothing on this island. It's an uninhabited island. But we have to take our time, and we're going to have one day of downtime. So we're going to sleep tonight, and then tomorrow the captain's going to have to spend all day with his crew fixing up the boat. Now, basically, we have some options here. We're on this kind of island. You can take another day of downtime to study everything, whatever, or we can kind of, just go look around the island. Like I said, it's an uninhabited island, but there's obviously like wildlife and that kind of thing. So, when we arrive there, Dandros kind of looks around and he says, well, looking at the state of the Adriata, looks like we're going to have at least one day of downtime here. What do you guys think we should do?
I'm going to suggest a long rest so we can level up, possibly.
Oh, yeah, we're definitely going to do
we've
that.
had long rests on the boat. I mean, it's been days.
Yeah,
okay.
exactly. Yeah, we're definitely going to do that. Oh, wait, we should just do that. Never mind. Because we don't know if we want to go out now or not. Yeah, so let's just go ahead. I'm just going to get the EXP for you guys. And then we'll
Can I try to do a perception check for if there's any danger where we're stopped?
Yeah, for sure. And I'm just wondering, is mountain or coastal your favorite? I think it's coastal, right?
Coastal.
Okay, cool. So you're looking for danger, right?
Yeah.
I am the danger.
All right, I'm going to get the
Oh,
EXP
god
here,
damn.
and then we're going to run this.
And then I get an extra 5 on the perception as well. Or no, an extra 3.
Okay, awesome. That's good to know. So, looks like, yeah, that was a huge fight. And so we're up to 25,600 now.
25,000.
I'm wondering if that gets us to 7.
It
should,
does.
because like we were right at, yeah, exactly. Now what I'm wondering is if we'll get to 8 today, but we'll see. Just because we ended our last one sort of like right at 7. I almost should have just given it to us, but that's okay. All right, 25,000. What did I say? 600?
Yeah, I've got 25.6 on my sheet.
Cool. 25,600. We can all do that now. Yeah, and I guess before we arrive at this place, we should definitely take the time to level up. We're going to take 5 minutes right now. It's kind of like almost the midway for if we're doing 3 hours today. We can do between 3 or 4. That's usually how I go. But this is kind of like a good midpoint. Take a break, have a bathroom break or whatever. Level up the characters, and then we'll come back and we'll start moving again through this this adventure towards Ellandir. Oh yeah, we're gonna do the perception thing. So you're looking for like signs of like danger. I'm just gonna take a look through your favorite enemy stuff and your favorite territory or whatever, and then I'll decide what we're gonna do with that. Also, Zune, if you want to take those extra seconds to go ahead and look through the old purchasing of Candothan, you can go ahead and do the purchasing now too if you want to take some time. I'm actually going to take 5 minutes right now to go to the bathroom, and then I'll go ahead and do some building around what Zune saw here. Okay, I'm back if y'all have questions or anything. Oops. Hey, what's up, Twitchers? Got the same 3 people locked in. That's how we do it. How you doing, Soap Dirty? I'm going to take a hoot. We're in the midway point. I got to grind up some weed. Looks like Toji's coming to say hi, so that's dope. All right, I'm back if you guys have any questions. Just kind of getting some drinks and stuff and looking at my character.
Mm-hmm.
So what are you guys feeling? Should we just sort of out of game? Do you think we should just sit here and maybe take some time to level up our skills, or do you want to go look around for things to kill on the island?
I mean, we're gonna have
Oh, we
to
should look
get
for
on the
adventure.
island. Yeah, adventure. Body adventure.
All right, I'm into that.
We can
Dandros
even
is
have
into that.
Jake and Senozi look for like caves that open up underwater. See if there's anything that might have sunk in ruins, that sort of thing.
Oh, we're not upgrading our characters right now.
Oh, we are. We're just talking about what we're gonna do after, kind of thing.
Oh no, we're definitely gonna go for adventure then. Okay, thanks. Yeah, okay.
All right, cool. I think I'm gonna play it around how Zune is interacting with his favored terrain. I've got a interaction kind of ready here. So
Sounds good.
I will say you guys go out and swim around to look around for things, but it doesn't seem like there's any sort of caves. It's mostly just like sandy beaches all the way around this island.
I said it again.
Oh, Jake was saying that you and him could go swim around and look for some sort of like underwater cave openings. So I agreed. I was like, yeah, that's cool. Yeah, you guys go swim around, but there just isn't anything. It's just all sand around the edges of the island.
Okay.
Well, I wonder if there's any loot around. Maybe those Hydras
Well, I'll
took
get
down
to
some
what you
merchant
see
ships
here.
passing
I guess
by.
I could get to what you see. I was just waiting till you're done your level up so that I could take a look at your sheet without bugging you.
Oh.
Oh, I was having trouble with the character mancer, so I closed it.
Oh, that's fine. Did you do it manually?
No, I haven't. It was buggering up, so I just closed it like 10 seconds ago.
Oh, okay. Well, perfect. Then I can take a look right now.
Wait, hold on real quick. We were at 25,800.
600, but that's good enough.
600? My bad. 25,600. There we go.
All right, I got this ready now for my cat's in my face right now. Oh my god.
I know that feeling.
Okay, so Zune, earlier you did that perception, just kind of looking around, seeing if there's any sort of dangerous things lurking in the distance or whatever. And what you've been able to find is that there's a couple pairs of tracks. The tracks are giant, like they're pretty big, and they belong to giant apes. You know this because it's your favorite area. Coastals are great places for you to do tracking in sand and stuff like that. And so you've been able to track these pairs of tracks going deeper into the island. And you can tell they go kind of past this coastal line into the forest or the jungle of the island.
What do you think, boys? There's some AP tracks going off that way.
Yeah.
Wow. I don't see any problem following the tracks.
Nah, it's probably fine. Yeah, let's follow the tracks. I'll send Juniper out to help follow the tracks.
All right, cool. And I am just going to get my levels up, and then we'll make sure everybody's good. And we have a bead on the next one, the next adventure. Oh, yeah, and at level 10, we're going to start doing rolls if you want for your HP. I just didn't want anybody to get, like, triple skunked, and then, you have, like, 10 HP or something like that. Anyways.
Yeah.
Oh, what's up? I see that there. Casthos. Yeah, if you want something like that, we can definitely play that in. I can hook you up with something like that.
I think it's for the spell, Mordenkainen's Faithful Hound.
Yeah.
What's that?
It's for the spell.
Oh.
So I need an icon.
I can definitely make you a Faithful Hound icon, yep. I was kind of confused at what you meant for a second there.
Yeah, I should have really explained it better.
Well, if we're going to be following some tracks, Jake will pull 3 dice out of his bag of tricks and see what he gets.
Sounds good.
Whoa.
Oh,
We
there
have
we
2
go.
boars and an elk.
Nice.
Oh,
That's a front
man.
line. That's huge.
I just saw the question you asked, and I was just like, I mean, I could polymorph you, but
Yeah, sorry, I should have like really explained more, but
Okay, my guy's leveled up. He's level 7. I'm just checking into his feats and stuff. I think I get something cool at level 7 for my Echo.
I'm having trouble adding a level to Ranger instead of Rogue.
What seems to be the problem?
Well, like when I bring it up, it just it's automatically saying character will be Rogue 5, Ranger 2, but and like I can't seem to switch it over to adding it to the Ranger or pick my Ranger archetype.
Oh, if you can't pick a Ranger archetype, it's because they only have the one, and you'll have to like custom add it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
But I also like for the HP stuff and stuff like that. When I click on average on the Ranger, it won't do it on that.
Okay, so I think
It's like
we
the
can
hit
just
points
add
and
it.
everything are going
We
on
can
the
just
Rogue.
we can change it. Yeah, I know you want the Ranger hit points, not the Rogue hit points.
Yeah.
We can go ahead and change that once you've done it. So you can move through that and just forget about it, and we'll add 1 extra total HP. Isn't it just 1 extra? It's an average of 6.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we'll add the 1 extra HP at the end of the level up manually.
oh wait,
So where's everybody at with the level ups? I'm still just checking on one last thing for mine, and then I'll be ready to go.
yeah. I thought I was done, but I'm not. I'm gonna. But here we go. We're good. We're
I
gangster.
am done.
I'm done
Yep.
too.
Cool.
I
I'm just finishing.
I got
So
most of it in there. I'll manually add the rest as we go.
out of character, how do you guys feel about summon greater demon? I'm just no.
That's
Um,
a cool
Sounds
spell.
cool.
It's a cool. Yeah, I don't know. What would be the issue?
Oh, I mean, it's yeah, it could be cool, but it's also like it's hostile to everybody.
Oh, yeah.
Except
Let's
me.
not go too chaotic then.
Yeah.
I don't want to fight things that we're summoning.
Infinite experience.
True. Yeah, you would just be summoning more and more experience. It'd be like a power leveling.
Yes. And then you'd be telling, so these motherfuckers got to level 12. We weren't even halfway into the story.
Cool. Yeah, I've got mine done here now too. So Zune, just let me know how it's going. Don't worry about holding us up too much, because I know you got to get it right or whatever. So, but I was right. I do get an extra thing here at 7th. It's called the Echo Avatar, which means I can transfer my consciousness to my Echo. Cool. So I can send my Echo into places up to 1,000 feet away now while I'm using this upgraded version, the Echo Avatar. And like say I'm blinded in combat, well I can transfer my consciousness to it, and then it can see for me essentially. The thing is, though, while I'm using it, my actual body is completely deaf and blind, so I don't hear or see anything from my actual body.
Oh, well, that's a weird side note.
Yeah, it's kind of weird. Like if somebody was standing next to my body and trying to whisper to me or something while I was using it, I wouldn't be able to hear what they're saying. I would definitely have to go talk to somebody. Hey, what's up, Twitchers? I just noticed we got some more people showing up and signing in. How you guys doing? We are just finished killing a giant Hydra. It was really crazy. Actually, 2 of them. It summoned another one off the backside. And because we did that, we're in a big old leveling up status right now. I'm about to build a new
All right. Well, I'm
new
ready to roll
battle
when
for
everybody
them.
else is.
Yep, I'm good. I think we're just waiting on Zune.
Oh,
Yeah,
sorry.
I'm pretty much good here. I use Character Mancer to add the 1 level in that, and I'm just adding in the abilities for taking Gloomstalker.
Cool,
Just
cool,
manually
cool.
putting in Dread Ambush or an Umbral Sight.
It's about to get
So I
crazy.
want to see in the dark.
Oh, it is with a combination I'm putting together real quick.
Yeah, I really like your character too. I like all your guys' characters, honestly. They're really interesting.
We'll say I don't think we really have to worry about fighting on the water much more. I think I've got that covered.
Yeah,
Just
that's for
freeze,
sure.
just freeze the water.
No, I now have control water.
You too?
Oh,
Yeah,
Water
yeah,
pals.
it's a cleric spell.
That's dope.
So yeah, just if there's a ship, you can either try and sink it with a wave, or open up a whirlpool underneath it, or excavate 100 feet of water beneath it and just have it drop.
Wow. That would be a sight, honestly. Okay, so I'm just building the interactions too, so I need about 1 minute and we'll be good to go.
sounds good.
Sorry, did you say we took a long rest yet or not?
Yeah, we did for sure. Yep.
Cool.
Does anybody know of Lance of Lethargy stacks?
No.
Oh no, I'm yeah, it doesn't. It literally says once. Yeah, I'm sorry.
I was like, I'll read it. Maybe I can help. All right, cool. Yeah, I'm definitely good to go. Got my health ready. Everything's ready. And I've got the bit of interactions here, I think, ready to go to.
Yeah, I'm good to go.
Yep, I have the correct number of spells prepared, so good to go as well.
Oh, yeah, that's always interesting. Castles, how many do you get now? You're like, you're at 7 plus your int modifier. I think you get 11.
For what?
Oh, for how many spells you can prepare a day. Actually, you only get 7 plus 2 is 9, so you can prepare up to 9 spells a day.
Like less than just about 10, I think. 6, 10. It's unlocked.
Oh, okay, it's 10.
But no level. Oh no, it's level. It's level. It's actually 11. You're right. It's 11 now. I get 1 level 4 now.
Ooh, nice. Gotta love those. Big damage coming through on those usually, so.
Mm-hmm.
Imagine having level 4 spells that deal damage.
Wouldn't it
Must
be
be
nice?
nice.
Yeah, exactly. Wouldn't it be nice? Okay, so yeah, I'm ready. Zune, are you good to go?
Yep,
All right,
good to go. I just learned how to disguise myself.
Ooh. Like actor style or like which way?
Disguise self with spell.
Oh, cool,
You
nice.
can make your clothing, armor, weapons make yourself look like something else.
That's really cool.
And I can seem a foot taller than I am in case I need to be a human for some reason.
That's important actually as a little guy like you. Okay, so yeah, Zune, you've gone ahead and located a couple of these tracks of these giant apes, and everybody's kind of agreed that we should head on towards where these tracks are following to see what we can see. Yeah, this island is very north to south, and we're on the south tip of it. It's kind of like a linear strip going north to south, and so we're heading like straight north, basically into the more forested areas of the island. And as we keep going, we walk for about an hour, just over an hour, and we kind of come to this this clearing here, and you can tell that the what are they called? The tracks. I was gonna call them the footmarks. Anyways, the tracks go around this sort of clearing. I'm gonna bring you there right now, actually.
Hey, Zune,
Yo,
do you have Ranger Magic already?
yep.
Do you have Rope Trick? Because that'd be real great if you had Rope Trick.
I
I do.
think
Wait, who said that?
I think I do.
Caslos said he does, but I don't know if that's the same
I
thing.
don't think I do. No. I was looking at it wrong. Sorry.
Oh wait, no, it's not. It's not Rope Trick. I'm sorry, it's Catnap. I think. Hold on.
Oh, so that he can put you in a short rest, and after 10 minutes, you get your spell slots back?
Yes.
if I go to level 5 with the Boomstalker Ranger, I get Rope Trick automatically.
I think it's Catnap for D&D.
Yeah, Rope Trick opens up like a little extra dimensional room. Catnap is the one that gives you a quick short rest.
Yeah. So it's Catnap. If you have Catnap, that'd be great. Let me see.
And then
right
he
now
can.
I just have
Oh, it's a third
Fog
level.
Cloud,
Okay.
Hunter's Mark, and Disguise Self.
You know what? We may be able to use both that spell and my new spell together.
Ooh.
Which, if anybody cares, it's Sickening Radiance.
I'll have to look that up. What does that do?
Let me go back to the guy, and I'll post it in the thing.
All right, Twitchers, while they get this all settled and get their new ideas ready to go about what they're gonna do, I'm gonna have another
I
hoot.
think next I'm probably going to go into take some more levels in Rogue. I really just wanted that Dread Ambusher and the Dark Vision.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah, wait, what were you trying to do though? I was kind of interested in what the combo was or whatever.
Oh, if he makes it foggy and then obscure his vision, I can put down Sickening Radiance and just have people walk into it and they don't know what's going on or what's happening. And then when they try to get out, I just Eldritch Blast them back into it by pushing them back 10 feet. So they just keep going back and forth and they don't know where to go.
That's
Like,
pretty
it's so
smart.
It's so foggy. I keep getting eaten by radiant damage.
I like that a lot, actually.
Because it just says it's a dim greenish light. So it's like it mixed that in with fog. You're like, what the fuck is happening?
Yeah, there's some powerful combos, That's a good one.
And then they're about to get out of it. No, they ain't. Push them back in.
Yeah, and Dandros has a knockback with his shield, too, so he can knock people back into it, too.
now you stay in there, you motherfucker.
You're in a
Too much
timeout.
fog machine.
Say again.
Too much fog machine on the dance floor. Everybody's just like bumping into each other.
Too much fog machine.
The green lights flashing.
Yeah, Total Eclipse of the Heart music video. Let's go.
Oh, also if they
Use
yeah
gusts of wind to keep on pushing them back in as well.
they also take a level of exhaustion,
Ooh, that hurts.
which makes it harder to pass the save.
That's funny.
Well, not for the first level, but yeah. And then if they fail 6 times, they die on the spot.
That's dope. All right.
Like, you make me sick.
Although if it's windy out, it doesn't work.
Oh, for the fog, yeah, but the radiance isn't affected by that. It just says dim greenish light in a 30-foot sphere radius. And it spreads around corners. Oh, okay. Wow. Jeez.
Nice. That's sweet. You can fill hallways with it.
Mm-hmm. Just like you guys don't want to go. You don't want to stay. You don't want to go no farther than that. and it makes people impossible to benefit from being invisible. It's an FU spell.
Yeah, I saw that. That's dope. But then it would stop you from
With something
your
like
fey
fog,
creature
does dark vision affect that at all? For things being heavily obscured?
No, obscurance is different than dark vision. Usually, I say
Okay.
seeing it dark is different than
Right,
seeing
I
through
guess seeing in
fog
the
or
dark is
something.
different than it being, yeah.
Yep. Okay, well, yeah, this is like the clearing that we've come to. You can tell that basically the footprints go up and around this this clearing up to the top side of it. Down in the bottom of it, there's also like a little cave. It doesn't look very deep. You can see into the back of it, and there's not really much in there. But yeah, you can start following it, and I'm gonna get you guys to every 30 feet essentially take a perception check as you move along these tracks.
I'm gonna send her into the tree. See if there's anything in the tree, because I remember those rats or whatever that attacked us from trees.
You're starting to figure out my DM style, and I'm not sure I'm liking that, but okay, yeah.
No, that's just a character memory thing. It's like, there are these tracks and there's trees. This happened before. Like,
no, I like it, actually. I was just being sarcastic. I actually really like that you guys know what I'm doing, or at least the way I think. That was supposed to just be a joke anyways. But yeah, you can send it up there. Give me a perception on this thing.
Okay.
I mean, does she just not see it? I'm confused.
Well, I'm going to say that when she goes up into the tree, and as she climbs the tree, there's nothing there. She can see up into the total of the tree, and there's nothing there. But I assume she wants to get to the top of the tree and look around.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe.
So let me see.
Or she can hide in there. I don't want a metagame.
Are you wanting me for a perception check, or do you want her for a perception check?
The imp, but we're all sort of looking around at the same time too. So Hostors is going to count. We're all going to do it.
So she doesn't have a specific bonus here, so I'm just going to roll this wisdom check, because that's what perception is.
That works for me. I like that. Okay, nothing so far. Anyways, yeah, Jake, that's pretty good, but it's not good enough. And then, okay, all three of your dudes can roll it too, the boars and the elk.
Sure. But reminder that the elk is actually, I have an aura set up for it to show its actual space, but it's a 3x3.
Oh, cool. That makes it a lot easier. I like how you've done that. That is very smart, because it is a giant creature.
Yeah, or you just expand the token. Works too.
Yeah. Anyways,
I'd also like to move along the tree line stealthily.
Peter has a
In
21.
case we get ambushed.
yeah, I'm seeing some really good rolls. Some rolls that are going to get us there. I'm not even going to roll the rest of them unless cast. Oh no, I see cast those there. So that's it. And yeah, okay, cool. I'm not gonna roll Dandrosis. I'm just gonna say stupid. He is gonna move the 30 feet though, like he's walking.
Hey, Jake, how do you take your tokens off the screen?
I just use delete.
Does
Just
that go through?
highlight them and press delete.
It does. Wow.
Nice. All right. So, Castos, you were kind of walking with us. I'm gonna kind of just put you behind like Sonozi, or you can move 30 feet any direction you feel free of doing.
Okay.
But yeah, I will start with the elk and Sonozi. So, as the elk and you guys kind of move over to this tree where the imp is or whatever to start looking around, the boars don't seem to be picking up on anything. But the elk rears up and it starts to make some weird noise, like it's really, really scared. And off in this distance, it seems to be like making a whinnying neigh or a neighing sound as it's like bucking its head out towards that. And it keeps doing like circles, circling around really anxiously. And then it'll look over in this direction over here and it'll start to like go crazy again. It'll start to whinny and neigh. And that's what the elk is doing. But also Sonozi, let me do this.
Mm-hmm.
As you can see into the trees, you see the two apes. They are literally right there and right there in the trees again, like you predicted. But they're not like asleep or anything. They are staring at you. It looks like essentially they think that they are perfectly hidden and that you guys don't know. They're like waiting like a jaguar waits in the trees, you know? It's just like hiding up there and it's making eye contact with you right now essentially. So yeah, those are the two that passed.
All right. So how is this? How far is this incline? Is this like a 15-foot drop, or
It's actually only like 10 to 15 feet. It's not as big as some of the other cliffs that we've encountered. At the highest point over here, it's only 15 feet tall.
Okay, so I am going to I'm going to speculate here. Other people can make their preparations, but Jake casts a sanctuary on himself as he has the elk charge the tree in an attempt to knock it over.
Okay.
Okay.
I was so you can still do that, but let me go. Can I go before you?
Well,
Yeah,
everybody
that's fine.
can just go ahead and say what they're gonna do at
Okay,
this point.
so
But Sonozi's probably
so-
got to have some say in like just alerting us at least. Everybody needs to be alerted, I would say.
So I see the thing. I mentally communicate with Juniper, and then I'll have Juniper. She's invisible, so I'm gonna have her come over here and latch on. Well, not latch, but like come up to you, and I'm going to speak through her in my voice. I'm going to whisper, "Hey, there's apes in that tree, in that big tree up that way," and then I'll just do the same thing to everybody because they haven't, they're looking at us, but they
Okay,
haven't done
sounds good.
I'm just letting everybody know, hey, that's a thing over there.
All right, we're all kind of frozen here for now. The apes are starting to get a little bit unsettled because people have stopped now, or like they're being alerted, and you're not carrying on in the natural fashion. So the apes are getting a little like tense. I would say that Sonozi can tell, and the elk can tell, but everybody else now is alerted to their presence at least. Yeah. So are you gonna go ahead and do this jumpy thing?
Yeah, so you cast Sanctuary, then it makes the order, and while we're charging, I will also cast Spirit Guardians. But yes, and it's just going to straight up charge. It is a huge creature, so it will make quite an impact. Do you want like a strength roll or a ram?
So first, I just want to make sure that we've got the actions of the movement correct. You're riding the back of this creature.
Yes, I am. I am riding the back of it. It has 60 feet of movement.
Thought so.
So it can make that, and because it's huge, I figure the 5-foot incline doesn't bother it in the slightest.
Yeah, it makes a nice little jump over it, but I am going to make you pass a slight, it's taller than this thing, so it's going to be an easy one, but you're going to have to pass an athletics or an acrobatics with this elk first. It's a low DC though. Don't worry. And it's just jumping over that.
19.
Oh, yeah, okay, that works. So you clear the cliff because it's an extremely, and it's carrying you, and it just sails perfectly. Honestly, it's like way better than it's necessary, like perfectly through the air, and then you land. And now I want you. I don't know if I'm gonna give the health points to the tree or if I'm gonna give it a strength DC. I'm gonna give me a sec here because I want to calculate this in a way that works. That I think is gonna give it a good ratio of pass fail.
I will say, if it matters, the giant elk has an ability called Charge, which deals extra damage if it charges and then makes a ram attack, and it can knock creatures prone. So I'm also hoping it can knock down trees.
All right, we're gonna incorporate all of that because that's super key. So
I don't know if anybody else plays Dota, but if you do, there's a character named Monkey King, and if you chop down his tree, then he is stunned when he hits the ground. That is basically the effect I'm going for.
I play League of Legends a lot, but I've always been into Dota from Warcraft 3 times. But this is I totally get what you're going for here. So, how does that extra charge thing work? Does it add to your attack or is it a strength?
It adds to the damage and forces a creature to make a strength save.
Yeah.
I don't know how that'll work in this sense, but
Roll the damage, and I'm gonna make the tree have a strength save.
all right. So it is a total of 18 because it is plus. Oh no, it's plus 2d6, not just plus 7.
So it
All right.
takes
13 damage.
okay, it takes some damage. That's important, but what's more important here is this whole like crashing into it, making it rattle to the point where it's gonna drop this thing or crack underneath your strength here. So,
So it's a
That's-
DC 14 from the elk's charge.
oh,
If
okay.
it's a creature.
I was gonna have you do contested strength.
That works too.
You already did roll a strength earlier. What was that for? Oh, that was the acrobatics.
That was
Oh
crit
no,
roll. It's a crit fail.
no. Okay.
It's got a 7 on its roll.
That tree's bigger than you thought.
We're gonna see, man. It's got a plus. I had a +4 written down for it too to match you. So, yeah. Oh no!
Wow.
In this situation, meat beats.
That
That's
tree's
how we're
piece of
doing
shit.
it. I cannot believe that. Wow. So the tree completely collapses. You break through it. Even though you're not going very fast, this tree is not very strong, apparently. It's been eaten out by termites. It's been hollowed out, and there's creatures living inside of it that have been just like, it's basically a shell of a tree, and you go through it, and it splinters everywhere in a big explosion as like this hollowed out frame of a tree essentially explodes. And this monkey is now falling through the air. It's going to take some fall damage, and then it's also going to go prone. Oh, wait, and I haven't even shown you them. What am I doing? There, at least now you guys can see him.
Holy. Big guy.
All right, and because he enters the range of Spirit Guardians, which I cast as we were running over, he has a Wisdom save, or he takes 18 points of radiant damage.
Okay, so first here is the damage from falling. He takes a 10. Oh, crazy already. And then he's going to take that extra damage yet because you wrote in under Spirit Guardians. Spirit Guardians. Just want to get reacquainted with the ape's sheet here. Okay, cool. For damage and all the attacks that it has and everything. At this point, we will probably roll initiative. Yeah, I'm going to say we're going to roll initiative after this. Oh, yeah. So at this point, we're basically going to roll initiative. I'm going to take all this damage. I'm just getting reacquainted with the giant ape's sheet here, but I've got it now. And so I think I cleared out the turn order. Yeah, I did. So everybody can roll into it now.
Keeping on form there, Sonozi.
Can I get a mulligan and try it again just to see what happens?
Yeah.
To be fair, you rolled a 5 last time. I mean, that's better than
mean-
we normally do.
Yeah, but I don't think I've rolled above a 10 since we've been playing. Like,
Yeah, it's starting to get a little
Never.
sus. Honestly, it is. I'll just give you another one just to see what happens. That's what I want to see.
okay.
Because if
Nat
it isn't
one,
above
Nat
10, I'm
one.
starting to get worried. Yeah, see, it's not above 10 again. Oh, there it is.
There you go.
You just roll
okay,
bad.
so it does work. It just doesn't like me. Okay.
I don't know why it doesn't like you. This is like so surprising.
I was like 19. Oh God. Okay,
All right.
so it just doesn't like me. Gotcha. You know what? It's like, hey, we don't want to let this guy go first. He does too much shit. So we'll pull him at the back.
Yeah, wow. Yeah, the game already knows it's like he does too much damage. Anyways.
I thought it was 2 apes.
I got 2 in mine. Scroll down.
Yeah, that's you too.
I see 2. Yep.
No, I'm talking about tokens. Oh, okay. I see. Mine wasn't scrolled up enough. Okay.
Oh, there we go.
I was
yeah.
too far down.
Where's my Dandros? Oh, he's behind the turn order. There we go. Another round where they just roll shit initiative. Like you guys, oh, wow. If we're just going to walk over these guys, I bet. Well, we'll see. Anyways. But that's bad initiative for sure. Okay, I think we can start with Castos right off the top now. It's taking this damage. The first one's prone. And yeah, we'll go with Castos.
All right. Well, I'm just gonna cast this new spell I just learned, and it's gonna be Faithful Hound. And
Oh, yeah. Go ahead.
I'm just gonna cast him and bring him about for the first time ever, and he's within 100 feet of me. He can be. So he's got long range.
I'm just going through my shit because I totally forgot about that. I've almost got something I want, or I got here. Here he is.
You can literally put him here, and this dog's barking up the right tree.
Yeah. All right.
Can you give me a size on him just to make sure that I have this sized out correctly? And then also, what is the hit points and stuff on it? I don't know anything
He's
about
actually
this.
unhittable.
Whoa, okay, he's like a spirit weapon. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a phantom watchdog. Okay.
And you can't even see him. He's invisible.
Oh my
So
god.
technically,
Okay,
he
I can
doesn't
do
really
that.
need to be on the screen.
Yep, literally says and can't be harmed. Wow.
Yeah, it works like a spirit weapon. It's like my echo.
Mm-hmm.
Although mine can be hit or whatever. But anyways, so and then what does it do? It does damage, I assume.
Yeah, yeah. It can see invisible objects. It could attack anything within 100 feet of me.
Okay, I got it. I think I've seen
And
it.
its damage is 4d8 piercing damage.
It ignores illusions. It can see into the ethereal plane.
Yeah.
Wow. That's a
Like,
great one.
Wow.
And at the start of every turn, he attempts to bite one creature within 5 feet of it. So,
Okay, and I
And
have
it's-
it. Where does it go? Sorry, where is it supposed to be?
well, we could just it's anywhere within 100 feet of me. It can appear from. I think no range 30 feet. Anywhere within 30 feet of me, it can be. And then I can
Okay, where do you want it then?
let's put it just right here in the open. Like where you have it there, let's put it right here. Oh, it won't ding for me. Right there.
Cool.
I'm gonna
And
just
then-
go. I'm gonna walk around that because
I
I
was gonna
just
say,
read
we
the
don't know the
thing there.
password, do we?
Like, and it was like, all right, so let's go to. Why are you biting me? What? The... Stop!
Oh yeah, you're gonna have to tell us this password. Apparently, we all need to know
Oh,
a password.
We're gonna figure it out later.
Nice. Okay, cool. I'm down. Let's go.
All right, guys. So you have to keep away from it for the first little while. He's very wild.
Hey, Soap
Yeah,
Dirty,
within
thank you
30
for
feet
helping
of it,
with the
right?
February
So,
follower challenge. Big ups. We're getting closer and closer every day
So
to that
everybody better
challenge.
move.
Also, what's up to everybody
Yeah.
tuning in? We've been having a great time with these apes and stuff, so let me get back to it.
I'm basically after I cast him, I give him one order. I ask him to go to the furthest gorilla that we can see and attack. And we go from there.
Okay, the furthest. So that's what he wants to do now. He wants to go. Okay.
Yeah, I'm sending him as fast as the furthest one he can go.
All right. So that's your turn, right? Or are you gonna move your?
Yep. No, I'm gonna stay where I am. I got my control.
Okay, sounds
It's like
good to me.
100 feet to go, so he's good in all these directions. He's in my range, so I'm good.
Wicked, sounds good. All right, let's get Dandros out there. He's gonna run and he's gonna summon his guy. He's gonna try and get all the way around this big horseshoe. Probably shoot some bows and stuff. Oh, that's a few too many. All right, and he's definitely gonna shoot his bow. I just forget how far it goes. I think it goes 100.
150, right?
Oh, 150. Okay, yeah, I'm real good then. All right. And this is a big dumb ape. So both of those hit. And that I'm going to the one that's prone right now.
So 9 hits.
Yep, for 9 damage. And yeah, that's going to be the end of Dandros' turn.
Well, me now, hey?
Yeah, it's Zune, yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna cast Hunter's Mark on the one closest as a bonus action.
Sounds good.
I'm gonna move over here so I'm in range with my bow. And I'm going to shoot with my short bow. I get advantage because of Assassinate.
Yeah, you're higher in the turn order.
Yep. And I get Dread Ambusher to take 2 shots with my short bow.
Blap, blap. Here we go. Oh, yeah. 29 hits for sure.
Second shot. Second shot doesn't use sneak attack, but it does get the... If it hits, it gets the Dread Ambusher 1d8.
Nice. I like how you have it perfect with piercing and the ambush on it. 18 plus 12 is 30 points of damage, hitting this ape real hard.
And I am going to move with my remaining speed because I get an extra 10 on my first turn with the Dread Ambusher. I'm going to move over behind this tree.
Cool, cool. All right.
That's that.
Yep. Let's go with Jake.
All right. So, did it make? I don't think it made its wisdom save earlier.
Oh, it didn't.
It was supposed to have. Yeah, it gets a wisdom save. All right,
Fail.
it takes 18 points of radiant damage.
Nice, nice, nice.
And there's other effects. Let's see. Is it just difficult terrain? Possibly. Yes. Okay. So yeah, its speed is halved at the moment because it is within my spiritual guardians. All right. The boars will charge at 40 feet of movement. So
If they're gonna go up there, they're gonna have to make the jump that the same
Yep,
elk.
that is fine.
Okay, and it's gonna be a little bit. They're not as big as the elk, right? They're only
Yeah,
large.
not even close.
All right. So
No, they're just mediums.
all right, same thing then. Same DC, but go ahead.
All right, that's first one.
That's a
Second
pass.
one.
That one is a fail. So yeah, the one he kind of just like hits the ground and gets
15.
stuck there.
It's going to use Emboldening Bond.
Oh my god! And you get the one, and it's just enough. Okay, so he meets and greets. He barely skids by with the emboldening bond lifting him through the air and just like kind of grinding him up, carrying him up over the precipice of this edge.
All right. Both of them attack with their charge. So they both get a tusk attack. This will be the first one, which still has a Emboldening Bond up. As a 16 to hit.
Yep, that hits for
4 points of damage. And he's already prone, so he doesn't need to make the strength save. And the other one will attack with a 14 to hit
yes as well.
for 10 points of damage.
Nice. That's 14
And
altogether.
then the elk will rear up and slam down with its hooves. With a 17 to hit for another 14 points of damage.
All right, let's go.
And because we're here and nobody is hurt, Jake will also send there's a sacred flame at it, and it will have disadvantage with his prone.
Nice. Yeah, disadvantage DC dexing. Here we go. 15. All right. Doesn't even matter. It fails both times.
13 points of radiant damage.
All right. It has been taking some huge damages after this. It's still alive, but it's bloodied.
All right. Do you mind actually making the elk token bigger? It'll look like a giant monster fight at that point. It'd be very funny. Yes, there we go.
Kong versus elk.
You're still riding it too. Let's not forget that.
Oh yeah.
That's his pride and joy.
It just literally knocked down a fucking tree, you guys. Like, it's so crazy. Anyways.
Perfect.
And we're still not at an ape yet. Oh my god. Okay. What terrible initiative rolls. But that should be the end of your turn, right?
Oh yeah, that's it.
Cool. That was a good one. All right, Sonozi. Let's see all the tricks you got in your bag.
I mean, not as many as him. Dear God.
Pun intended. Pun intended.
Oh, okay. So I'm just trying to figure out like where I want to do this to not get Dandros in it or anybody else. So I guess here. Yeah. Well, fuck. God. So many people up there. Okay. So 30 feet here. Yep. So I'm gonna go ahead and drop Sickening Radiance right here. So
Okay, I'll drop a save on that, right?
yeah.
This is the light one from before?
Yes.
That's what I thought. Okay.
Oh
Ooh.
wow.
I'll take half.
So 12 damage from that. But it's a persisting thing. Like it's still there. So so when he starts his turn there, he's gonna have to do it again.
Okay, sounds good. And it's centered just on him, I would assume?
Like kind of up here. Like I'm trying to not get it. Like it doesn't touch the other
I see
people.
where you're going. Yeah,
like
I
down
see.
here.
Okay, yep, cool.
But
Yeah,
it
he's
doesn't
at the
touch
edge of
Andros,
it
so
kind
it's
of
kinda-
then.
yeah.
Cool. Okay, and what's up with your
I'm gonna
familiars and stuff?
tentacle as a
Nice.
bonus action. Or rather, like how high up is the tree? Oh fuck it, I can put it in the tree. Fuck it, that doesn't even matter. So
Yeah, I mean the hypotenuse would give you probably it's about 100 and 5 feet away from you,
Let me
going
see.
up the tree, along the hypotenuse of that triangle there. If that makes sense, it's a hard thing to say. But yeah, it's 70 feet to the tree and then a bunch of feet up, which gives you a total of like 100 and some through the air.
Okay. Let me make sure. Okay. Let me see. Let me go ahead. Well, I'm gonna fucking not come close to that wolf. Tell you that much. So
Who said the Pythagorean
Hey, what's
theorem
up,
never
everybody
came in
tuning
handy?
in again on Twitch? What's up? Much love. We're having a
not
great
not
day
I.
today, beating up apes.
I won't do
Killing
this.
hydras.
Well, you know what? I will. Let me move here in front of Dandros or the clone. I'm not sure which one you are. I'm down here, and then I will summon it. I can only do it within 60 feet. So yeah. So I'll put the tentacle there. No. Oop. Yep. 50. So, and that's the end of my turn.
Okay, sounds good.
It's coming for you.
Yeah, it'll be there soon. So now we go to the apes. The first ape is the one that's hurting a bunch in front of everybody. It's gonna double fist the elk because the elk is by far the thing it cares about the most.
Why'd you say double fist?
Wait, that's its attack. Like, you know what I mean, though.
That elk didn't fist it.
He's coming for you, elk
they,
baby.
They both hit.
Oh, they do both hit. Hey, okay, cool.
Oh, dang. We got a good attack, finally.
That's 40 damage.
Yeah, that's fine.
My cat.
He
is
still has
literally
health, though,
fucking
right?
napping in the smallest
Oh, yeah.
box possible.
Oh, yeah, nice. 12 hit points remain on the elk, a giant creature. That's what you get for rolling an 8, baby. All right.
Ooh,
Where am I
that's
at here? Okay.
40 damage.
Yeah, that was huge. He's ready to throw down. But the next one is the one in the back. Just got to make some decisions here. Which attack and where it's going and how it's all going to go down.
Out of curiosity, what is the lighting situation? Is it nighttime, daytime?
Oh, it's daytime currently. Yeah, we just got we still have some. Oh no, we did the long rest already on the island. So yeah, when we did the long rest last night, we woke up this morning and you found the tracks.
Okay.
Because we had to do the level up, so that's where I considered the level up was kind of done. It could have been done the day before too. I guess it would have technically been done the day before, but who cares? Either way, we've taken 2 long rests since that battle with the Hydra. And this giant ape, I don't know. I just need a couple more seconds to figure out what he's gonna do because I've got like many options. I'm actually gonna roll a dice. Here we go. This is the best way to. Sometimes you just gotta roll it. Oops, it's a 2. I meant to roll 1d4. It's a 2. So, okay, he's going to throw his rock from where he is. He's actually not going to move at all.
Wait, this is the second one?
This is the second one, and he's aiming for the elk as well.
Did he pass his con save?
No, he didn't. Not at the beginning of his turn. He didn't even do it yet. Thank you for reminding me. He did.
Jesus.
Holy pass.
Nice.
Now, on that, I'm just going back. Radiance, Sickening Radiance, he'll take 12 again? Or do you re-roll it?
I can roll. It's whatever you want me to do. I can roll it again, or he can just take the 12.
I'll just hold it down with the 12 for now because that's the... I'm going to say that's the stat of the Radiance. That's how fat you made it, how powerful you made it.
Mm.
It's not ebbing and flowing in power. It's just you put it out there at that power.
The rock hits.
All right, for 29, that'll probably do it though.
All right. The boar will flicker, following the emboldening bond between the three of them, and tank the rock for it.
Well done, well done. Does it go to 1 because it has...
No, it's there's a damage threshold that 29 easily passes. It needs to be 10 or less damage for it to go to 1.
Awesome. So we see one of the boars sacrifice its puny little life for our elk. Yeah, and at the end of its turn, it does the same thing the Hydra did. It bellows out amongst the trees from the top of this treetop, pounding its chest with one fist and holding on with the other. And as that happens, you see a much more feminine-looking giant ape crawl out of this dungeon area at the very bottom here, this like cave that we said wasn't anything. It actually moves this giant boulder. The boulder at the back, it looked like it was like it was just the end of it, but it's actually a door. And out comes this other giant ape. And then now we're at the back at the top of the order. So I'm just gonna roll it in, and we can continue with the fight. But yeah, so, I mean, Castos, you can go ahead and let me know what's up.
Okay, so I told my little wolf friend to attack that other ape in the distance. He gets distracted and he gets attracted to this near beast that came out of the movement.
That's legit.
And he attacks them.
The new one also has to make a wisdom save because it entered the range of spiritual guardians.
Oh, you're right. It actually covers that mouth. I can see that now just at the edge of there. Did you say con save?
Wisdom.
That's right. That's the weird one. It's like hideous laughter. Okay, he failed.
All right, 14 points of radiant damage.
Thank you.
Man, they can fail wisdom saves like nobody's business. Pass them con saves is like, nah, fuck it, that's paper.
Yeah, they're thick, but they're not smart, apparently.
All right.
Cool. So this
So
thing's
since
gonna...
because can my wolf just move there? And, he's just out of range.
I'll give it to
he
you
can
actually because
attack.
it's on the edge of it.
Yeah, and then he gets attacked within 5 feet.
Oh, should I move it? Sorry, I forgot I control it now.
Sorry, I can't control that. I'll by next game I'll figure out how to control it.
No, I'm gonna do it right
But then
now.
he gets
I think I can make it quick.
4d8 for piercing damage.
Okay, cool. Did you roll it? You can go ahead and roll it. Go ahead and also try... Oh, okay. Oh, never mind. They're not D4s. You can try and move that thing now. Let me know how it goes.
Nope, that was wrong one.
You're still on ruler.
Yeah, sorry, I noticed that too. Yeah, now I can move it. Perfect.
Awesome. So he's standing
Right.
right in front of him. Yeah, just got to the edge of the thing, and he hit him for... Yeah, that much. 15. So this thing's already taken some damage coming out of this thing. It's already it's even more damage than the one that's up in the tree that's kind of just been throwing rocks up until now. I think.
All right.
Now, do you
I'm
get
gonna
a turn?
throw one more at him. No, the Faithful Hounds guys are going to turn altogether.
Okay, cool. So now you get to throw some stuff, right?
Yeah, now I gotta do stuff. I'm going to just throw magic missiles.
Awesome. First level?
Nice. Yep.
13's a good one. Yeah, cool. That all hits him as these 3 bolts force damage into his head, and he's looking kind of or she, pardon me. It was the woman, that's right. She's looking kind of stunned, and she lets out kind of like a feminine howl almost.
Sorry, I wasn't being a team player and fighting the guy, but I've got to control this beast.
Yeah, maybe we can melt that one down before it gets to like Zune and you and Sonozy, all of our casters. It's like that one's going probably for our casters. But with that, I think that's the end of the turn. Do you want to move?
Yes. Yeah, I'm actually gonna climb down these bushes over here and just on this little ridge.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I like that. All right. So yeah, now it's my turn, and I'm just gonna go ahead and try and.
I'll yell out, Dandros. You may not want to go any farther over there.
Yeah, I think Dandros is gonna do something kind of cool where he's gonna make his echo jump down into the pit, and I'm going to jump down in the pit, and together we're gonna kind of run at it. And then I'm just gonna fire my bow. It's gonna look like anticlimactic a bit, but.
Yep, he be casting those spells.
It looks like my echo actually makes it. Yeah, my echo can actually make it. I can't, so I can attack through my echo. I'll do the double attack, and then... Oh, I do have action surge again.
Action Scourge.
Action swerve. I'm going to go ahead and do actually unleash echo, and we'll go ahead and roll these. It's all the same kind of thing.
So it's 3 attacks?
Yeah. Nice. Those are some good rolls for good old little Dandros. The first 2 hit. For 15 total. Yeah, and Dandros yells back to everybody else. He's like, "Get back! You don't want to get hit by this thing." And he's yelling sort of to all the casters and everybody else as he tries to make it clear that he's going to tank this with this creature, the hound. Hey, what's up, Funk Heavy G? Good to see you, buddy. Much love. We just doing the Twitch thing and doing the D&D thing today. We got 3 giant apes we're taking out. But thanks for stopping in. Much love to you every time, buddy. Can't wait to see. I hear you're doing a stream thing, so. Okay, I think that's the end of my turn. Is it Zune now?
Yeah.
Yeah. Go ahead, Zune.
So Zune is
But yeah,
just
thanks for
gonna
tuning in.
take another shot at the one that's already wounded.
I got everything set up now for the D&D. It's pretty dope. I can talk to you and not talk to them at the same time. Okay, go. You can go ahead.
Yeah, sorry, I was thing was not clicked right.
Oh, no problem.
Go.
No problem. Okay, wait, and just to be clear, you're attacking the one that was like prone and all that stuff?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. 22. That obviously hits, and then 22 damage as well. So yeah, this guy is looking extremely bloodied. Extremely bloodied. Do you get the double this time or no? That's all new stuff that I haven't looked at yet for your character. Okay, cool.
No, Dread Ambushur's just on the first turn of combat that I take.
Oh, so it's an ambush and an assassinate if you're ahead in turn order for that first turn.
Yeah, and I should have for initiative roll as well. I get to add my wisdom modifier.
Oh, so you should have been ahead of Dandros.
Yeah, but I didn't. I forgot about that until next time. With bonus action, I'm going to move over here.
But yeah, much love to everybody in the
this-
Twitch
behind this
community
tree.
watching tonight and today. Lots of people tuned in today, which is great. Okay, I see you moved there. That's good. Okay. I can't believe the other ape rolled an 8 on initiative 2. Like, all 3 of them rolled below all 5 of you, which is just... It's one of those days. Jake, go ahead, yeah.
I am going to assume that the ape stood up, but you never said it, so I don't know if that's actually the case.
Yeah, I forgot to say it, honestly. It stood up. It took its just like
Okay.
half its movement, but that was all of its movement too, anyways. And then it punched,
Yeah.
and then it punched the elk. I forgot to say about the movement speed and all that. It is also
Yeah.
reduced movement speed currently.
Yep, it is halved still. All right, so we are going to start off with the elk and the boar will make their attacks. They're going to try and finish off the one that we knocked down in the first place.
Yeah, the one that's looking pretty much dead.
15 to hit.
Word, and I'll stop you right there because at this point the first one is dead, so you can let me know how it goes.
All right, yeah, the elk will rear up, and on its full back legs, it is actually taller than the ape, and just smashes its skull to bits.
Nice.
Oh my god, a bloody mess explodes out of this thing's head.
And then the boar will courageously charge at this thing over here.
It's
Yeah.
gonna fly. It's gonna jump down from 5 feet and just crash into it. Yeah.
And specifically, that means it gets the charged effect.
Yep. Wait, does it proc?
Hard.
How far does it have to go to proc?
20 feet.
Oh
It
yeah,
has an
yeah it
11
does. Yeah
to
it does.
hit.
Okay, so it hits with an 11. I don't think so.
All right.
Wait. I gotta check it. No, it misses. It just misses.
I
Just
figured.
yeah. Sorry.
that is fine. And I will go ahead.
Hey,
and
what's
cast
up, Twitchers
Life
tuning in? Much
Transference
love.
To
If
heal
you've never
up
seen
the
D&D,
elk.
this is what it is. All right, you're gonna transfer some health into the elk that you're riding currently with your life
I'll
transference.
heal it first. 32.
All right, don't kill yourself now. I'm just kidding. Anyways, the elk is looking good.
And I guess as a bonus action, because I still have that. Oh no, I can't double spellcast in this game. Never mind. I'm done.
Okay, cool. Yeah, you can bonus action potion. I would give you that.
You thought I bought potions?
Oh yeah, wait, what the hell? He's like, that's insulting. All right. Yeah, that's the end of it. So I guess we just go right to Sonozi and the tentacle that's trying to get there and all that stuff.
Alrighty, let's get it. So, aiming at the one that's in the sickening radiance, I'm going to Eldritch Blast it. 25 to hit.
Oh yeah, that hits.
14 damage.
Nice.
Hello?
Nice. Oh, I keep hitting caps
we
lock
heard you.
again. Sorry about that. Yeah, that hit. Sorry. That hit. I'm like,
you got
I'm like
real
yelling.
quiet.
I'm like that hits and nothing happens. Anyways,
so
sorry.
I want to. So if I push it 10 feet, does it fall out of the tree?
Holy shit. Yeah, because it has that force behind it. Case. So it's gonna make. No, it goes out. It can't. It's not gonna. No, it's not gonna resist it. Wait, what's your spellcasting actually? What's your spellcasting DC? We're gonna make it do the strength against your spellcasting. What is your spellcasting DC?
Well, that's part of my invocation. It just says I can do that. Like it doesn't say you save for it. It's like I hit you with the attack.
Okay,
so I can push you 10
he
feet.
doesn't get a save then. If it doesn't say it, he doesn't get it.
So yeah, I just pushed him 10 feet.
He is now out of the tree, flying through the air, and is about to land prone and take these the 2 d8s that I rolled before.
Rolled 10s the last time.
I was just about to say, actually, I rolled 10s the last time, so we're going back to the 10s here. Don't disregard that roll completely.
Oh,
Yeah, I'm gonna
I mean,
take
2d8 seems reasonable.
Nope. We're taking the 5, unfortunately.
Okay, so like, can you update his area?
Yeah, so he's
All
now at the very back end of this. Actually, he's just a bit farther, but he's still in it. I want him to be in it. There we go. That's what it looks like.
Yeah. So, and then we're about to get hit with a second beam, because fuck that guy. I'm assuming 11 doesn't hit. Well, no, he's
Nope.
prone now. Wait. But if he's prone, I
think
would get
that's only
disadvantage on that,
melee.
right?
I think it's only melee. I'll check that right now.
Melee has advantage and range has disadvantage.
Yeah, you have disadvantage actually, so
That's fine.
you did a really
even
good
if I
job
did
knocking him out.
Say what?
You did a really good job knocking him like out of the tree, you know?
Mm-hmm. And I'm gonna just have the tentacle just come over. Oh, Jesus Christ, that's weird. What is going on here? Somehow I try to move the token and it moves my my screen as well.
Oh
Are
no.
you right clicking by accident?
Huh?
If you right click, you can pan the screen.
Yeah, but that was weird. I guess my mouse was stuck. Anywho,
Yeah, something like that.
yeah, so it's gonna move over there to him, and I guess it gets advantage on it because it's down.
Yep.
Because this is a melee attack.
Yes, now this one gets advantage, yes.
Mm-hmm.
Big old 20 is a hit.
9 cold damage.
Cool, and after that turn, this guy's taking some damage now. He's got some bumps and bruises. He's still prone on the ground, kind of wheezing and huffing as he's had the wind knocked out of him. And yeah, you can see there's been some cold and frost damage on the backside where your tentacle gave him a good lashing. Now I think it's their turns.
Yeah, I'm gonna walk up here. Yeah.
Okay, I see that there.
Actually, no, I'm gonna walk up here get more of a height advantage. Yeah.
Oh yeah, and you have that whole climbing thing, right?
Well, the cloak, it just lets me walk up stuff.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. Your climbing speed is
I
your
would
walking
climb,
speed.
but it just lets me walk. So
True. Yeah, you kind of would just be just stuck to it like gravity boots or something.
Yep.
Cool. All right, we're getting into these guys now. Now we're gonna do some
At the start of
damage.
this first one's turn, it needs to make a wisdom saving throw.
Yeah. I see that. And there we go.
Take 16 more radiant damage.
Yep. He is not good at these. DC was 15, right?
Yeah, 15.
Just wanted to make sure on my memory. All right, so this one that has come out of this cave, we've been beating it up a lot as it's coming out. Dandros hit it, the creature hit it. It's been taking this Spirit Guardian's damage. So, you know, it's looking kind of bloodied and bruised already as well. We're doing really good, guys. It's going to go ahead and attack Dandros' Echo, and we'll see how that goes. So the first one hits,
Dandros
and
is getting fisted now.
immediately the Echo evaporates. And now it's going to go for... Oh, wait, it can't see the dog, right? No.
Nope.
So it'll attack the boar.
Yeah, it's going to go for
probably.
the boar, yep. Oh, okay, so it hits the boar.
It hits.
And the boar is fisted.
How close?
I mean, that is lethal. I'm just considering whether or not the elk will tank this attack for it.
If it still
It's
has
22.
bond, it makes sense. I would totally allow it.
Yep. Yeah, they're still bonded together. So yes, the elk will go ahead and teleport over there and tank that hit.
Awesome. This elk, man, I love it.
Emboldening bond, dear God.
Yeah, and that side with emboldening bond, it's great.
Protective bond.
Oh, okay.
Cool. So, yeah, next is the dead guy, but he's dead. So the one in the tree that has been knocked prone is going to use half...
Make a con save.
Oh, yeah, and it's in there. It's going to use half its speed to get up. Absolutely get destroyed on a con save.
So
And what was the damage on that again?
All 24.
All right. I won't even go look.
And then he also takes a level of exhaustion.
22, 78. Nice. Well, that's awesome. Level of exhaustion means now that, for those who don't know, it's he has to take a disadvantage on any saves, I believe, right?
Ability checks. Saves
Yeah.
is third level.
Oh, okay. On ability checks. Pardon me. Okay. Now that he's stood up and taken all this damage just from existing, he's going to try and move and then do some damage. Now, does the tentacle proc opportunity?
No.
Okay,
but,
cool.
He's already used half his movement to get up.
Oh, yeah. He's still got half of it, which is like 15 feet, I think. Oh, it's 20. It's 20. He's not going very far. He's still in the middle of it, but he is going to throw a rock.
He's not going very far. I love it.
He's going to try and rock Dandros. Actually, no, he's going to try and rock the elk. The elk is literally just doing too much. It literally just jumped in front of these fighting, the punches and stuff. All right, that's all he's got. That's a hit, though.
It is a hit.
Ooh.
All right, well, this time the boar will return the favor by tanking that rock.
Aw, they're so good to each other. Well, the elk is definitely worth keeping alive, so it makes sense. Yeah, we see one of the boars completely destroyed as it intercepts the rock, and it vanishes into thin air.
I'm sorry, I saw that meme.
Yeah, I want to go check that. Oh, nice. Totally, actually. That's exactly what he's thinking about right now. Existence is pain.
Yeah.
Is that Mr. Meeseeks? I can't remember.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, that's what I thought. All right.
I'm only into this because he got me into this.
Yeah. This is funny. So
Cool. So yeah, now it's I skipped Casthos, but it's Casthos. Your turn, bud.
Oh, okay. Sorry about that. All right, so I'm gonna get my imaginary dog. Is gonna attack. Well, because he hasn't really learned who to attack, should we have to give him a roll to see if he actually attacks the first ape, or is he gonna attack the elk by accident?
Yeah, this time he is gonna. I was just thinking he's gonna. Yeah, just roll.
Creatures only is what it attacks.
Yeah, that's what I thought. It only rolls non-hostile. So.
Okay.
But what's the password thing then? Why do we need a password if it only attacks?
That's what I was wondering.
It starts barking whenever somebody gets close without saying the password. So,
thank you for reading it. I am glad.
Door, for instance.
Okay, good, awesome. That way, it's like a alarm almost.
Oh,
yeah. So there's currently
thanks for
barking
clarifying that.
happening constantly right now.
Cool. Yeah, I read non-hostile earlier too, so I thought that it would just attack things that are hostile straight out. But yeah, give me the bite on it because it's gonna go straight for the ape.
Yeah, so it's going to be 4d8. 18.
Nice. An 8 and a 1 in there. All right.
Does it auto hit?
I was wondering. I looked at it and I thought it did. Yeah.
I think it all hits. Let's see. Here, I'll throw it up again.
I'm on it here. Oh no, it has an attack bonus, which is your spellcasting modifier. So you'll still have to roll a d20 plus your proficiency in your spellcasting modifier. So it's +2. So it's +4 plus an attack. So you will have to roll a hit on that, actually. Roll to hit. You'll have to roll a d20 and I'll add 4. Hey, you did it. You hit 15.
It's 5. Because its proficiency should be 3.
Oh yeah, we're at level. Yeah, sorry, we're way past proficiency being 2. Yeah.
So that's a 16 to hit.
Yeah, and that's definitely a hit. So did you roll that damage? Oh yeah, I'll apply that damage now. The 18.
Okay.
All right.
You gotta do that.
Like, I want to auto hit attack dog. Everybody's a gloom stalker. Like.
Yeah, no doubt, right?
Yeah, sorry about that. Didn't realize that. Okay. All right, so I'm gonna hit that one with the 18, and then I'm going to just I'm gonna throw I'm gonna throw this acid arrow at him.
All right. No way, magic, magic, magic. Let's go.
Okay, what happened?
Crit, crit, crit.
Wow.
Sorry.
Wild magic table.
So just 100.
Yeah, give me
D100?
the D100, yeah, and then we'll go through the damage and I'll tell you what happens at the end.
Okay, and
Double dice on this. Ooh wee. Okay, so we've got, I'm trying to do all the math. 8, 24, 32. So he's still alive.
oh geez.
He's going to take 8 damage this turn.
But not much. Yeah, exactly. And he's going to have to take that acid damage again at the beginning of his turn, plus all the Spirit Guardian damage because he's still in there. So he's got... He's not going to look good next turn. And then let's go into the wild magic table. So some of you might have already beaten me to it, but you basically, after you release this and all of this happens, like anybody who's looking at you can see that you immediately turn into a potted plant.
Oh geez.
Poof. Yeah, and you are going to stay that way until a certain amount of time, and I'm not going to tell you.
Sounds good.
Oh,
yeah,
what's
Are you like a ficus or
He's probably like a small evergreen.
Pathos. I'm a pathos.
There you go. He's a pathos. Yo, I will definitely hydrate right now. Thank you so much, Shadow.
All right.
Much love.
I guess I'm useless for the rest of the match. So there's my my
Well, you don't know how long it lasts.
my wonderful dog.
Yeah,
Yeah.
your dog's still around. I
Understandable.
think, actually. Wait, let me
Okay,
check
good.
that. Yeah, it's conjuration, not concentration.
Okay.
If it was concentration, your guy would have just poofed, as you poofed too. But anyways, where are we at now? Oh, it's me, Dandros. But we're actually going to add Zune, because Zune, you're above me technically.
okay?
Yo, Shadow,
So
much
I
love for
use,
the
bonus
subscription.
action to move Hunter's Mark.
Look
with
it,
a
man. You
female,
are a huge, huge winner right now. Thank you so
and
much.
then, attack with short bow.
All right, hit it with that short bow. Yeah, big shout out, Shadow. Big shout out. I see you right now. Much love to everybody tuning into the new and improved D&D days. We're having a lot of fun out here killing stuff, and we just hit a wild magic where, yeah, we turned a guy into a plant, which is just ridiculous. A pathos. Yeah, so that hits with the 25, and then you get the 19 damage. And so that's it. You're attacking the front one, right? Just clarification.
Yeah,
Yeah, let me know how it goes. That's the end of him.
the feminine looking one.
Her. Oh my god. Apes. I should have made a separate token. Anyways. Yes, the feminine looking one. Yes. Yes, you
Put
killed
some
her.
lipstick on it.
Yeah, you should have put a bow on it.
Thank you. Yeah. But yeah, you kill it. Let me know how it goes. Give me a little flair to it.
All right. Well, the arrow just goes flying, goes right between the antlers of this giant elk, and just tags it right in the temple.
I hadn't hydrated all day, so that's good. Awesome. Looks good. I'd been drinking coffee, and that's it. Cool. So now I guess it's Dandros' turn, so I'll go ahead and just start heading towards that back guy out in the purple circle there by the tentacle. Oh yeah, and I can summon that thing anytime I want. It's as soon as it dies, it just takes another bonus action. Oh my god, who added the bow? Thank you so much. Look at our beautiful little ape
Nice.
here. So Dandros is going to kind of do something weird where he just...
pretty ape now.
That's a really good female ape voice. I should use that. I'm going to practice that.
Well, right now it sounds like because it's dead.
Yeah, that bow might just be blood.
It's just gurgling in the ground.
Monster prom, excuse me.
She wants to go to Monster Prom. Oh, Dandros, your longbows are terrible. A 6 and an 8, come on, man. Yikes. Okay, Dandros does literally nothing. He summoned his echo and he shot from it, but it just literally did nothing. All right. Jakey boy, let's see some stuff. Let's do some action here.
All right. Well, I am going to fire off. Oh, we're probably not going to get into combat after this. I'm going to fire off a 4th level guiding bolt on this thing.
Hell yeah, let's start dumping some heavy shit on these guys. There's only one left.
Oh, it misses.
Like sickening ratings is some. It's like I haven't been dumping some heavy shit.
True, it's like almost all dead because of you, Sonozi.
Yeah. So the radiance is throwing me off, and I'm like looking around. It's emitting light, and there's fire, and obviously miss.
It was close-ish, but not enough. Yeah.
And I am going to jump down from my elk as the elk will fearlessly charge into the radiance.
Perfect.
Okay, so I wish you didn't do that because it happens as soon as you go into it.
Yeah, I know.
He knows he's rolling. Yeah.
We're fine.
Good pass. So
Okay.
you take half, don't you?
Yeah, you still take F, but that is fine.
Cool. He's still alive. That's dope.
If we're still using that 24 from earlier, yeah.
Yep. I see you just did it there. So yeah, you've got it all banged
All
out.
right, and yeah, it is going to yeah, it'll attack with its I suppose it can actually ram, so we're going to do that.
Okay, but I want it to do the same athletics check to jump that gap over there again. Yeah, that's good. It did it. Again,
Actually,
perfectly.
knocking it prone is really bad for Snozy, so we're just gonna make a hoof attack.
Cool.
Like elk strong.
We missed again.
That's huge. All right. So yeah, oh no, wait, you missed. Never mind. Sorry. Well, you
Sure
tried.
did. And I'll move like there. So if it moves forward to attack the elk, then it will step into Spirit Guardians. Oh, that's 35.
Okay, yeah. I was going to say just pull it off of him a little bit. Yeah, that's perfect there. All right, and Sonozi, you have climbed, or I should say spider walked, because it's not climbing, up onto this ledge here, and yeah, you can see the whole battlefield now really easily.
Mm-hmm. And I just closed my character out because I'm a retard.
But yeah, once again, Shadow, if you're
Total
still here,
accident.
thank you
Okay,
so much.
here we go.
We do
Let's
this every
go.
weekend now.
Eldritch Blast on the homie.
Hit him up.
That's 16 to hit,
Yep.
and it's 14 to hit.
Both hit.
Oh wow, okay. And then 11. So 22 damage from the Eldritch Blast. I'm gonna push him back 10 feet away from me. So and go ahead
There you
and
go.
slap him with the tentacle. I'm assuming 12 doesn't hit.
Okay, I don't know if anybody's actually hit his AC yet, but we've rolled a lot of 11s. 12 hits.
Oh wow, nice. Okay then.
I've been
8
waiting
more
for
damage.
it. Sorry.
So 30 damage.
Perfect. All right, so this guy in the back here now, he's looking pretty beat up and bloodied too, but he's still got a good amount of fight left in him.
Does he? Because now it's time for a con save.
Yeah, exactly. And nobody knocked him prone yet, so he still has his full, but we'll see. Anyways, let's do this con save first. All right, 16 passes
Yep.
for 12
so he takes
damage.
12. Yep.
All right, so yeah, he's still taking some more damage, but he's got some fight left in him. He's bloodied though. He's hurt. I wonder if it's gonna finally kill this elk. These things have had a serious obsession with this thing. Let's go.
All right. Does it actually
strong.
be close enough to trigger Spirit Guardians? I don't know.
I'm gonna take a look.
I mean, its token is in it right now.
I'm gonna get really deep on it.
From what I see, it's 20 feet away, but I don't know.
But that's the center of its token. The outside edge of its token
I'm
is
gonna
right
leave it
there.
there. I'm gonna leave it there. It's just on the edge of Spirit Guardians. It's not gonna take the proc damage from Spirit Guardians, but honestly, at this point, you guys, I don't think you need to even worry about it. But yeah, it's gonna go ahead and see if it can finally kill this elk.
When it will.
Oh
I
yeah,
can tell you
it
that.
rolled the 16 there, right? No, that's the save. Never mind.
No, that's safe.
Well, that might just
Ooh.
do it right there.
Damn.
Yeah, I
Wow.
think so.
27
Wow,
takes
that
it
is
out.
pathetic damage for a crit from it. But yep.
Yeah, that 2, 2, and 5 off that last extra roll is not very much. But we finally killed that elk, and as it does that, the ape kind of laughs and like celebrates in its own little way. You can tell that it was really happy that that happened. But now it has one more fist attack, and I don't think it can reach anyone.
It can fist itself.
No, it can't, and it's gonna end in this thing again because it only has
It's
30.
just the tentacle that bitch slapped it.
Yeah, but the thing about tentacles is that they're spirit weapons as well. I don't think you can actually attack it. Does it have an AC?
No, it doesn't have any of that.
Yeah, that's what I thought. So it doesn't have any of that, which is why I won't make it do that. But it is gonna run over, and it's gonna actually be sitting kind of in both Spirit Guardians and these Radiance. So,
All right, wisdom save.
oh yeah, it entered it now. Oh man,
Yep.
wow. He is so dead.
You could always pass. And he does. He takes
True,
half damage.
true, he does, yeah. And that was okay,
9 points of damage.
perfect. Still alive, but not in great shape at all.
All right. Well, I'm gonna let my dog attack, I guess.
Okay. Do you want it to try and jump up there?
Yeah. What should I use? I think there is no.
Oh yeah, it doesn't have a page, hey? Roll your spellcasting ability. So just roll a d20 and we'll add your 5.
4. Yeah. 9.
That's a fail.
Okay.
So it's actually just kind of caught on the ledge here. I'll move it back. Or yeah, you got it. There you go. Yeah, it hit the ledge and fell.
All right. Well, that's my turn then. I'm still a potted plant.
Oh yeah, that's right. I'm like, why? Why though? Why? But yeah, you were still a potted plant. At the end of this turn though, however, because it only lasted one turn, you become a regular person again. You become your regular cast
nice.
those self. Yeah, it was only one round, luckily.
No, that's all right.
Zune, your turn.
Okay, Zin just makes an attack. He does not get sneak attack this time, does he?
You weren't hiding anywhere, and
No.
everything's 10 feet now, so
So bonus action to Hunter's Mark.
yep, transferred
and then
over.
Just take a short bow shot.
Slick. Okay. Yeah. So Hunter's Mark is in there for the 3. Yeah, and the 1 with the 5, 9 is what it is. Kind of sucks a 1 on damage, but that's fine. He is still alive. Still close to death.
Okay.
Bring it on home, Dandros. Or really, no. Zune has another shot. My bad.
Oh no, I don't know.
No, not this one. No.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah.
So bring it on home,
That's my
Dandros.
turn.
Let's see if Dandros can actually do it. So he's just gonna stay at that little edge of both of those things. It just happens perfectly that's where he goes, and then he's gonna do his attacks and his unleash echo. So 3 attacks.
All of them hit.
Nice, cutting this guy down. Maybe I will do it.
Ooh. Big boy damage.
27. Yep, that's enough to chop him down, actually. So, perfect. That was good. Those were good rolls. Yeah, and we see Dandros's echo. That's up on this edge here. He's kind of below it, commanding it with his strikes, and you see them both doing it in synchronicity as he cuts down this ape.
Nice.
And
Destroy these awful smelling beasts.
yeah, so you see him basically go ahead. He's like, doing it all from the bottom through his echo. He's cutting down this ape as he's doing it, and he does all 3 attacks, and they all land, and the last one is just enough to push this beast into death as he plunges his long sword one-handedly into the thing's heart, and then he uses his shield to just kick it off and shield it off as he pulls his long sword out, and it falls dead. All right, 147. I don't know what that is, but
I was just calculating the amount of damage that the bag of tricks tanked in that fight for us, and it was 147 damage.
that is insane. That's like 5 characters worth of health.
Yep.
Yeah.
That is
You
like
could think of those guys,
legitimately. Yeah, that's what happens when you roll
now I'm
8s.
considering if I could just buy more bags of tricks.
Exactly, right? Well, this is the end. They are all dead now. We have successfully killed all these apes on our random adventure.
I will let go of Sickening Radiance.
Cool. I think everybody will let go of their stuff. Will clear drawings. Oh, I can't clear that box. Weird.
No, because that's an aura that I am emitting.
Oh, is that on your token or?
Yeah.
Cool. That's cool. I didn't know that it could do that way, but that's awesome.
Yep. You can also, as a DM, set it to things like other people can see the aura, that sort of deal.
Nice. Yeah, I'll definitely practice a little bit with that. That's kind of cool stuff. Yeah, Dandros looks around. He says, "Well, these are some meaty beasts. I know you guys like to cut these kind of things up. So, Zune, you want to go for some extra teeth to add to your collection?"
Oh, of course.
While y'all doing that, let's shove it out of the way, and I'm gonna check this hole.
Oh yeah.
That's exactly what I want to do too.
Yeah, I'll go down. Actually, no, I'll help Zoom with his survival and stuff.
Okay, so as you guys move the ape out of the way, you can kind of get to the backside of where this large boulder had been moved and tossed aside. And you see behind the boulder is actually a large cave. The boulder was kind of just wedged in there, but behind it is this large opening, and it's kind of where these things had been living. There's a lot of dead animals, dead deer, dead rabbits, all sorts of different dead things. These seem like some supremely good hunters. They have a large stock of food, and in the back of it is 2 giant gorilla babies.
Oh shit!
They're sleeping currently.
Well, how big are they?
Well, right now they're about the same size as a medium creature, but eventually they will grow large, and then they will grow huge.
Man, could we train these babies to be on our team? I wonder. No one can speak animal though, so it's kind of useless.
I mean,
euthanize them?
What's that? What was the question?
Should we just euthanize them?
I don't know.
I mean, we could speak. I mean, I think we can eventually speak to him. I think Zoom maybe have that ability, or definitely Castos or Nyor. They may be able to speak to him, but I don't think we have to kill him right now.
I mean, what would we say? Your parents are dead?
We killed them?
I mean, they'll be all right.
Damn.
You know, like they could. I mean, I'm pretty sure they know what food is. Like, as long as they get I mean, apparently, this place can support three other ones. I mean, I'm pretty sure they'll be fine.
So you're saying you should feed them the parents?
So what now?
Say if
You
anyone
want to feed it?
cast Dominate Monster on them.
I don't think we have that.
Don't have that. No.
No, but we could get some spell scrolls of Dominate Monster.
True, but what are we going to
Possibly.
do right now with them?
I mean, I do have a potion of animal friendship, but like I don't know about taking these guys with us.
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering too.
They're going
I
to
mean, we
grow
could
into
also-
strong beasts.
We could also leave them alone.
I have no problems leaving them alone. Either they'll starve or they'll survive. That's the way nature works.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, they'll fend for themselves, I guess. But I would definitely see if there's any gold or magic in this place. Could I look?
Yeah.
Actually, no, never mind.
No, you can look around,
Heck.
and there's just nothing there. Basically, it's just all like meat. If you guys want to take some of the meat, maybe. But other than that, there's just these sleeping gorilla babies. Yeah, let me know if you want to take some of the meat. But if not, then yeah.
Oof.
Is there any just regular deer meat in here?
Yeah, like I said, there's a whole selection of meat. There's like rabbits and deer and kind of everything you would want from the forest. Like I said, these things seem to be adept hunters. They're pretty fast and they're big, so they can pretty much catch most things.
Okay, well, I'm just going to steal some of this deer here.
All right.
This deer meat.
Now
I'm
the
gonna take
meat.
a bit of that too.
I'm gonna let you know the meat is close to the giant animal babies, the giant gorilla babies. So if you want to get there, you're gonna kind of have to try and be sneaky.
I have like boots that make me quiet, so
Oh yeah, you guys have the boots. Do both of you have the boots now?
I got
I do.
boots, yeah.
Oh my god, you're both super quiet. All right, you guys go and you get the frickin' stuff and you're good. And they don't wake up.
all right,
I was gonna have them wake up, but you know what? They don't even wake up.
perfect. Let's get out of here.
Or at least there was the opportunity to happen, but you guys are quiet enough. Yeah, sure. Add some deer venison to your sheets there. Coolio and Zune. Now that we're back outside, do you want to harvest some of these parts off these things, or?
Oh,
I already
definitely.
see it. 13. 13's a fail. Oh wait, was that for the?
She had guidance.
Oh, and then you
So-
guided him for the 4 extra, so that's actually a pass. All right, yeah, you can start. You figured out how to remove these without breaking them, so you can go ahead and start removing some gorilla teeth.
Nice.
Well, anyone else want to get down to some dirty business and cut these things up?
I guess Jake will have a gorilla pelt.
Yes, there you go, Jake. Add that to your collection. That might come in handy for storing things later.
These teeth are pretty big. I might be able to make some dice out of them.
Oh yeah, Jake, you're totally good to go with your survival checks. Everybody, yeah. So you guys can. I don't know how much I should say. You can get like 30 pounds of like giant ape pelts. Because there's a lot of ape there, honestly.
He just wants a little bit.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, you can take up to that. So.
I mean, it's a little bit close to skin, so if somebody sees him walking around with a cloak made out of it, then they might ask some searching questions.
True. I feel you on that, and it's not like it's the best fur anyway. So.
Yeah, exactly.
Cool. Well, everyone's got their prized possessions off of these beasts. Should we head back to see if the boat is ready for us, or what should we do now? What do you think?
I say that's the best, probably our best plan.
Does anyone need healing? I think like we're all pretty good, right?
Yeah, we're okay.
I'm
yeah,
feeling
that's
good.
for elk
Except
evolved.
for Nora.
Oh yeah. Do you want some healing there, Jake? I can't do it. All I've got is potions, I think.
Yeah, I can heal people who's missing health.
Only you.
Jake thinks he's fine.
All right. Well,
Okay.
if we're all fine, let's maybe just head back to the ship and we'll make our way to see how they've made on the repairs. All right, I'll grab everybody and we'll go back to the ship. Also, how late do we all want to go today? Usually I'll take us to 4 maximum at my time, so another 40 minutes, but let me know how you guys are feeling.
Yeah, I'm good. I can keep going.
Yeah, I'm
Doesn't go
fine.
forever, man.
All right, well, we'll keep pushing on then. Okay, I just
As
gotta
we're
figure out
walking
where
back
we are.
to the train, I spend my time talking to my new pet, the faithful hound, and realize that the password for him to stop barking is naysayer.
Cool, cool. All right, and we all, yeah, and now we all know it too, right? You let us know.
Mhm.
Yep. I describe it to you guys and tell you guys exactly how I say it. Naysayer.
Oh yeah,
And
Soap
the
Dirty.
reason
We're gonna
why
keep
it's
going, man. We're
naysayer
gonna
is
keep
because
going
that's
for a
actually
while.
what the dog's name is.
I'm super into D&D nowadays, so might as well keep going. All right, sounds good. It got us back to the page there. Just clicking over now. Yeah, so at this point, the guys have started to mount the broken mast back up. They've been able to find a tree and skin it down, and it kind of looks really janky up there. It's basically just a giant tree without any branches on it, essentially, and they've just sort of made it like a one giant spire. And they've fashioned the sails back. The sails weren't damaged too much. It was just sort of this large spire or whatever. And when you guys get back, the captain, you guys can see it's been done already when you get there. And when they get back, the captain comes up to you and he says, "Well, my crew's been working hard, and apparently it was a lot easier to cut down some of these trees. They seem to be sort of hollow. But they'll do for the job now. This mast we've made here will work to get us to Ellandir for the next couple of days. So I think we'll head out in the morning, and we'll have a couple more days to go before we arrive at Ellandir."
There's doppelgangers of all of us on the ship.
Oh my god, imposters! Who are these people?
What?
Quick, kill him!
And then they just vanish. I don't know what I just saw. What was that? We're all like over there
I
now.
guess I'll head. Actually, no, they're doing repairs. I'll head downstairs and start reading, learn some more Orcish.
All right, sounds good. Yeah, and I'm gonna go ahead and say now that day is sort of ended for us, that we can add some XP. I'm just grabbing it right now. Yeah, this is the one. This is the one. So, I knew we were gonna get 2 today. I think at least, if my math is right. 31.4 thousand is our next milestone. Let me look. Oh no, we're not quite there. We're not quite there. 31.4. So yeah, we're almost to the next level 8.
Oh, nice. Okay, while we're on the
Definitely.
boat, then I'm gonna go up here and I'm gonna start reading at the front.
I'm going to cast Primeval Awareness to detect if there's any more creatures lurking around.
No, there's definitely no creatures. It seems that this island is mostly uninhabited, and probably the giant apes were the apex predators of the whole island. Okay,
Not
so
fixed anymore.
Castos, you said you're learning Orcish?
Yeah.
All right. And did you make a resource on your sheet for that?
No, I didn't. We were supposed to do that last day. We forgot to do it. That's what.
Okay, I'll check it out right now.
Like I have the
Oh,
Tombs
here.
of Orin actually.
Okay, yeah, I said, yeah, I see it now too with you, Orin. So, do
Yeah.
you want to continue to learn Orin? You got the days of that one, but do you want to start learning Orcish?
Jake was the one doing Orcish.
Oh, we already have someone doing Orcish. Okay, so do you want to learn? You want to keep learning Orin then, probably, or do you want to learn a different one?
Well, I haven't finished
Castos.
learning Orin. I want to finish it, so I might as well just finish it.
Okay, so we can add 2 more days to all of our downtimes. So that'll bring you to 5, yeah. And that should be the same for anybody else who was doing it for all the days that Castos was.
Does anyone have a book to lend me?
Castos, or
I can lend you any book. What do you want?
What sort of books do you have? This voyage is pretty boring, other than the sea creatures.
anyways, thanks again,
Well, I got
everybody
the
tuning
Tomes
in,
of
watching
Giants,
for the
Sylvan.
D&D today. Been having a lot of fun with it. We're gonna go a little longer
Orin,
today.
Orin, Ingen, and Terran.
Do a little level up by the end of the
So
session,
I'm on
hopefully
out
again.
of 9 for Orcish.
Giant sounds interesting. would have been helpful to know what those giants were saying before I killed them.
That's
Or I'm
true.
back.
Just to check here,
Well,
I'm
Jake,
not
you
sure
said
if they
4?
actually meant me any harm.
Well, they got on your way, so that's all that matters. I will lend you my book of giants.
Okay, and then just sorry to check with Jake, how many days had you studied your Orcish?
8 out of 9, because you said it had taken 4 days to get here, and then we just add an extra 2 days of downtime.
Oh,
And I
sorry, no,
already had
no.
3 from earlier.
So
Oh, no, not 3. I also had 2 from earlier.
yeah, we would have had 2 from earlier, and then I'm going to try and explain this better because I did a really poor job. So we can go to the world map, and if you look at the black dot in the middle of it, the world map is in your journals, and you can click on it. It brings up a really shitty picture. I wish I could make it bigger. I don't know if you guys can, but anyways, that picture. So we were at the Candothan is the one in the middle, and we're heading 4 days total of journey to Ellandir. That kind of long stretch north to south guy in the middle there, just to the west of the middle Candothan. Anyways, that's where we're stopped right now, and that's 2 days in, and then we're going to do another 2 days to Ellandir. So it'll be 2 original, 1 because we didn't study during the day we got attacked by the Hydra, and then so 3 it will be the total you add today, giving us 5. Just to kind of go over all the days, and because I didn't explain it well at all.
It makes sense now.
Cool. Yeah. So, you give 1 to Zune.
I'm gonna give him the Book of Giants to Zune.
All right, Zune, my boy. You can now do the same thing. You can add on your character sheet. On your character sheet, you can add a resource, and you can add 2 days out of 9 for giant. Make sure to do the equipment switch in your character sheets too. Like take it out of yours, cast those, and then put it into yours.
I'm just trying to figure out how to delete it again. Okay, I just unequipped it. Is that fine?
That's totally fine. Yeah.
Okay.
I'll keep that in mind.
Sorry, what was it called? I just wrote down giant for dummies.
Tomes for giants, which is dummies for, yeah, that's good.
That works,
That works.
honestly. I know what you mean. I kind of like it better. It's kind of funny.
How do you do the resource thing?
So you open up your character sheet, and then there should be a plus right below the resources. You'll have bolts on yours, and I can't remember what else, but you have some other things.
They're not even labeled. I don't.
All right, I'll go up and check them.
Can you write a label on those, or is it?
Yeah, you've got everything here. You got crossbow bolts, divine sense, arrows, alchemist's fire. Because I remember you had the alchemist's fire. Sorry, do you know what I'm talking about? The area where it counts everything, the counters.
Yeah, I see it there. It's just like, I mean, it's showing something 3 out of 3, something's total 20.
Yeah, and right below
But
it says
there's no-
arrows, alchemist's fire. You don't see the names?
No, it's just like blank boxes with numbers.
Oh, it's because you pressed the plus already, probably. Never mind. Okay, what? Okay. So you can see the 3, the 20, the 5, and the 1, right?
Yeah.
But you can't see any of their names.
Nope.
Okay, well, those are your resources. I don't know why you can't see the names, because I can see them, but, So...
That's weird.
I'll play around with it and figure it out.
Please do, but also you can add, you can hit the plus, and then you can add your own resources, and you can add one for your... It'll have all of your stuff. Like you can add, pardon me, you can add how many days. You'll make the total 9, and then you have 2 days that you've studied it because we just landed, and then you'll add 2 more days. Yeah, I see, you got it. And then click on other resource. Do you see other resource at the bottom there? And then you can type into it. Maybe not.
No, don't see it.
Okay. Well, we'll figure it out together at some other point. But I see you have the resource built at least, so yeah, I don't know what it'll have to be for the names to get those. That'll be something interesting, but we'll figure it out another time, I think.
So what are we up to now? Are we just gonna cut to us going to the thing, or do we need to roll again for weather?
Yeah, this time you won't, because even if it happens, well, actually I'm going to get you to do it because there's could be the natural one, which is also a whole thing.
It's a whole thing.
Yeah, so all right, so Nosy rolled
wow.
one. That was close. It's bad weather. But it's going to take a lot of damage. This time okay. So because you rolled below 5, it's not the natural one, but it's still bad. Yeah, it's another storm, but this time as you're moving towards Ellandir, it's getting colder because it's like more of a northernly type area with mountains and stuff like that. And so you get into sort of like a sleety windstorm with like it's more like a blizzard essentially, with kind of like rain and snow mixed together. And as that's happening, what happens is the sails get completely covered in ice, and they're completely useless now. So the Captain Thelreg makes his crew guys pull out some giant oars, and this is going to add another day actually to your whole trip here. So now they have to oar in, and it's a day for every day actually, so it adds another 2 days to your whole trip here, as these guys have to do it. But
Can I help our Eldritch blasting like into the water and pushing us along?
I can maybe think
We
about
do
that.
have the control of the water, though.
True, you guys have control water, so maybe there's something you can do about this. Let me know what you think about how you're gonna take the ice off of these masts, and then you can keep going at the same speed.
I mean, I was joking. I don't actually have control. I don't have control water. So.
I know, but I do.
Some people do, and there's stuff about ice and stuff too, I think.
No. Like I can speed us up by making essentially a current underneath the ship, but it'll only last 10 minutes. So that does not seem like it is a. I mean, I can do it for 10 minutes a day, but we won't move that much significantly faster.
Yeah, that wouldn't add too much. I mean, 10 minutes a day over 4 days is only 40 minutes difference, so. So, yeah, do we have it? What about fire, though? I'm thinking maybe, I don't know, you don't want to destroy the things. All right, well, if nobody really has anything, shape water here. This is the kind of stuff I was thinking about. All the water boys,
no,
if they have something.
So I can only freeze and can't unfreeze water. I didn't think I could. I suppose I can use shape water to make it so that not as much water gets onto the masts in order to freeze.
That works. I like that. You kind of like. Oh, but it's only a 5-foot cube.
I will also use destroy water to destroy and get rid of the water that is on it but has not frozen yet.
Okay, cool. Yeah, this helps a little bit. It's only 10 gallons though. That's what I'm worried about.
It's 20. I'm only allowed to cast it at second level.
Oh, okay. Okay, cool. I'll say this like helps a little bit, but so it's gonna add half an extra day to your stuff. So off the first day of bad travel, we've just left the island, and as we leave the island, we hit this bad traveling. We're all trying to help push through, but it is at least gonna add total 1 more day, depending how this next roll goes. So we've traveled through 1 day of terrible icy storm blizzardiness. It's added a total of a half day right now, but if we fail this and stay in the blizzard, it will add another half day. But what I want to do now is, I don't care who, I'll take the first one. Who roll a d20.
Ooh,
All right,
nice.
13's
13.
good enough. 13 came in first. So yeah, the blizzard stops blizzarding and it just turns to a gentle rain. It's still not the best to travel in. You guys are going to stay down below. It's not like you want to be up on deck because it's kind of cold and misty. But now you guys have only been delayed by about a half day. So let me just do the math here when you'll arrive in Ellandir. You're going to arrive noon the next day on the third day of travel. So you've taken 2.5 days essentially of chill time. If you want, I can say that you guys can spend that extra half day when you arrive in port just on the boat to continue your studies if you want an extra day of studying. If not, you can just go ahead right at noon and head out with everyone, and we can start talking about arriving in Ellandir.
All right, I'll take the extra day to study.
Sure, if it's an option.
Yeah, I think it is. Like the Captain Thelreg isn't like kicking you off right now. He just says you have to get all your stuff off before the end of the night. So you guys can take that full day to kind of have downtime. And then, nighttime comes after, we have a little bit of supper there, and we've all spent a whole day kind of reading our books. So yeah, everyone can add an extra one. We're at 5 now for the resources, and Zune, you'll be at 3.
I'm gonna be honest. I don't like his tone. We killed 2 hydras that was attacking the ship. He's like, "Get your shit off." I'm like, "Oh, okay."
Well, maybe he's got to like do repairs or something. He's got a lot of work to do. He's got to unload all the barrels and stuff. Speaking of which, we have the barrels too. But I think we can now get into kind of leaving the ship and stuff.
So for total study days, we have 8 days, or
no, just 5.
days?
Oh no, wait,
Or just
sorry,
5?
wait. What were you at before? Hold up, you were at 5 before.
We were at 5, and then we were delayed a day by the storm.
So then you're at
and
6.
then we got an extra day now.
Yeah, that
Yeah,
extra day is
especially
the
when-
one that delayed you. It was that's where you're getting that extra one from. So it should be 6 now.
So 7 that I have now. Okay.
No, 6.
Or 6, yeah, sorry. 6, yeah, sorry.
No problem.
Didn't we just take the option to take another day of doing it? That's why we're not heading.
Yeah,
into
I'll
port
try and
early
explain
on.
that a bit. So, like I said, it only added a half day. That's why you
Oh, I
arrived
see.
in around noontime, and the option was just to extend that to later in the night, or like past supper time. That way, you instead of just having a half day that doesn't count, you would get like that extra day.
All right.
So yeah, you arrive in port and you take an extra half day to just sit there and read your books instead of being interrupted, and that way you retain the days of downtime and all the stuff you learned from that day. Yeah, and now we're just gonna go ahead and arrive in Ellandir. So Ellandir is basically a large dwarven stone town. It's mostly made out of large stone features with like walls and churches and all sorts of buildings. It's not really like a large bustling city. It's more just like a large town. There's not a lot of like repeats of stuff like that, of large halls and stuff like that. It's mostly just like there's one mayor's office, there's one police barracks for like the empire and stuff like that. There's one main market. It's not like when we go to Farandrill, the largest of all the cities in the islands. There'll be more and more stuff where we can go through the city, but this is kind of just a smaller town. And when we arrive, Dandros kind of gets everybody, now that we've got all our stuff kind of off the boat and we're sitting on the docks, and I'll take us over there too now that we can go there. All right, so yeah, we're just kind of like down in these docks area here.
From
Oh,
last time, did we get gold from those eyes?
Yes, we did. So, also, yeah, I guess we should cover that. When we got back after killing Lieutenant James Hawkshot, pardon me.
That's 60 platinum.
Yeah. Oh, wait, I didn't add the platinum because I only covered your gold. Zune, do you have platinum? No, you don't.
Nope.
You get to add your 60 platinum. Sorry, I only covered the gold. Now I'm wondering if I
We
added
got
600
and
gold.
platinum?
No. So we got gold from one thing and platinum from another. Gold was from all the looting we did, and then the platinum was supposed to be from the side missions we did. Just trying to remember how much gold you had before, but you had over 1,000 gold too, didn't you? All you
Yeah, I had
spent.
1750 at the end of last time I played.
Yeah, and so okay, yeah, so you can go ahead and add the 60 PP. I was keeping up with it all session until the very end, I guess, when we got paid. When we actually needed me to get paid, you know? Anyways. Okay, so yeah, we've
How
arrived.
much was the gold?
No, I added the gold. I think I'm pretty sure that was all fine. I added 200 gold, I think, over the course of it, if I remember correctly. It was something like that.
2 weeks ago?
No, last week.
Yeah, I wasn't here last week.
Yeah, that's why I said I added it last week.
Oh.
I only added the gold, is what I'm saying. At one point at the very end of the session, we got the PP, the platinum, and I must have just forgot it at the end of the session. Or wait, maybe I didn't even touch your gold because you weren't even playing with us until
I don't
we
think
got.
you did.
No, I didn't even touch
Yeah,
your
I
gold
have
because
written
you
down
weren't even.
1750.
Yeah, you weren't even with us. Honestly, you weren't even with the party, so I forgot to even touch the gold now that I think about it. I've been playing a lot of characters for other people lately, which is interesting. But anyways, in my other campaign as well, I think I'm just getting that really like convoluted in my mind right now.
All good. So just 200 then?
I'll come. Yeah, so 200 to your 1750. Yeah, so 200 to your 1750 that you had, and then the 60 PP that you had. Yeah, and yeah, you've only bought the you bought like leather and like the boots, right?
Just boots.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's what I thought. So that explains a lot, actually. Okay, cool.
Boots and like 2 potions is all I bought ever.
Yeah, I remember you were considering to buy the leather, but you didn't have enough gold or something at the time. So, well, now we're paid up. Yeah, now we've arrived in Ellandir. I think everybody's good to go now. So yeah, I get everybody on the dock here, and Dandros waves back to the captain. Thanks, Captain. We'll have to come on the Adriata again. It always seems to be a wild adventure with you. And the captain looks back and he says, yes, and good luck on your adventures. Hopefully the gods shine on you. And yeah, Dandros looks to everybody and he's like, well, we need to find somewhere to stay tonight. I'm open to all sorts of ideas. I'm sure we could go to the inn and just get a place there, but maybe we have some other ideas here.
I mean, I don't have any friends we can crash with here. I've never been here before.
Okay.
I can't say that I have either. So I mean, if we want, I mean, an inn is good. We could try to see if we could find another church. If you didn't want to spend any money, they may let us stay there for free. But,
Yeah. Is there another church of mine in here?
How about this? Yeah, you guys, if you want to go look for churches, you guys take like 10, 15 minutes walking around. And it seems that there's only dwarven churches here. Also, another thing about this town, it seems like common isn't really common here. It's uncommon, and it's spoken here, but not very well and kind of broken. Mostly everybody speaks Dwarvish, so we're going to be a little bit out of our what's it called? Our comfort zone. But no, there is no... So nobody shares your tiefling religions out here.
Okay.
Yeah, that's going to be a thing.
All right, that's fine.
I'm just looking through Zune quickly. Do you guys know that thing where it's like friend of the normal people or something, where it's like normal people just take you in?
Oh, the folk hero background feature.
Folk hero, that's what it is. Nobody's got that. Never mind.
I mean, I have a criminal background, and I know thieves can't, but
Yeah, no, there's
not Dwarvish.
Yeah, there was a different rogue that was a friend of the people or whatever. But anyways, well, Dandros says, I guess this place looks a little unforgiving. We might have to just bed down and pay the money for tonight.
Yeah, okay, that's fine.
All
I'm
right,
totally fine with that too.
let's head to the inn and then
Yeah.
we'll get some rest tonight and head out and talk to the people here in the morning. Yeah, so you guys go to the inn and there's just this normal old woman at the inn. She's kind of just like tending the inn. It looks like she's probably even lived here most of her life. And when you guys come in, she says, "Oh, look at this. What a weird group of adventurers. Looking to stay the night, are you?" And Andros looks at her and she says, "Oh, I don't know if I'd want ruffians like the Dragonborns in here." And Andros looks at you and says, "Oh, I'm one of the good ones. I know there's probably a lot of the bad ones running around these parts." She says, "Yeah, up in the mountains there seems to be more and more of them every day. The Empire's had their hands quite full." And Andros looks at her, he says, "Well, that's where we intend to go, but first we're going to have to get a rest tonight." "Oh, well, it's going to be 100 gold for a head, and you'll each get your own nice rooms." And Andros puts up 100 gold for himself, and he says, "All right, pay in, boys."
Well, it's 100 gold per head.
100 gold per head, yes. There's not many inns out here.
Oh, well, I guess we'll have to do. All right, here's $100. Could
I mean, can we like bunk in some of the same rooms? Yeah, I mean, like,
I mean,
Yeah, I'm not,
if you want to
paying
stay
100
together,
gold.
you can you can bunk together if you think you can survive it.
survive it.
survive it?
Well, I mean, it's a small room with, 2 people or 3 people. You might be at each other's throats in the middle of the night or something. I don't mean it literally, more metaphorically.
Okay, how many of us are together in this?
I mean, how many rooms do you all want?
No, I was trying to see right now. So it's one, two. It's 1, 2, 3, 4. So it's 5 of us.
And maybe that imp creature, does she sleep?
First of all, she's invisible. Second,
Oh, never mind. Yes, just the 5 of you.
All right. I mean, I don't mind bunking with somebody. So we're not spending like fucking all the money on 100 gold a person. Dear God.
All right.
So like 50 gold a person, and if somebody can fit 3 people in the room, that'd be great.
Sure.
Could I try to persuade her that it would be good for business for us to be here? Because we're going to try to get rid of some of those nasty Dragonborn.
That's a really good one. Yeah, you can do that. You're literally trying to persuade her. You're not trying to intimidate her. Like, you're persuading her.
No, I'm trying to be charming.
Okay, yeah, go give it to me, baby.
And you know what? I will help them, because I'm like, come on.
Yeah. Oh, I'm here
come
for it. I'm here for
on.
it. You can help with this. So that's a extra D4, right? Or is that advantage? I can't remember. Help.
I'm giving him advantage, and it looks like Jake's giving him a D4.
Guidance. All right.
We need some guidance.
Yeah, see, Dandros is super okay with this, but you guys are getting together and being like, that's way too fucking much money, and you've hatched a little plan to send Zune in here. All right, and Zune, you rolled a 19? Oh, wow.
No, that was from way before.
Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. I'm like, that doesn't make any sense. Why is he rolling a D20?
I'm just seeing if my natural explorer does anything with it being on the coast.
No, it's wisdom and intelligence checks, if I remember correctly, and then also how many people have traveled through an area, and their numbers, and their types. I think there won't be anything. Maybe something. Oh, okay, there we go. There's the. Oh yeah, you guys are persuading the shit out of her. Add a D4 to it. Oh no, wait.
Advantage. You can try and roll better.
Yeah, you can roll again if you want.
Ah.
+3 is the same though.
Hey.
All right, so, yeah, you pass. She's like, okay, all right. Well, I see that you seem to be pretty strong, and you're definitely not from around here, so I believe that you're going to try and make things better. How about this? I'll offer you an adventurer's special, since you're not the type of normal people. I'll offer you 50 gold a head, since you seem to be fighting in the same direction that we all are. I mean, that's got to be better, right?
Oh,
Mhm.
my head doesn't take up very much room, does it?
You can try
Oh,
again on
geez.
another one to get in for free.
Semantics, buddy.
If you want to try and get in for free, you can.
Oh man.
The-
The DC's higher now, though.
How much for you?
Okay,
How
so
much to stay in your bed?
oh man.
Wow. Okay, now the DC's
Wink,
way
wink.
higher. I mean, if you want to try and bed down with this elderly woman, I'm not going to No.
Oh man.
No.
Oh, nice. That's
No.
amazing.
This is going to get really
You
weird.
didn't say elderly.
Yeah, I did. I said,
Hey,
He
Oh,
did
you
coming
did?
in.
all right, you know
better.
what? I'll change it. She's only like milfy, you know? She's not like, you know.
She's like 36.
Yeah, exactly. She's still got it going on. She's just still not in her young, spirited prime or whatever. Anyways, yeah,
As long as it's MILF, not GILF.
yeah, we're in MILF area. I'm taking it down from GILF and I'm putting it into the MILF, all right? She's just a MILF. Not that there's anything wrong with anybody who likes GILFs. I'm not going to hate on the GILFers. But this is getting a little greasy out here. All right, so she looks at little
I
Zune.
mean, maybe she'll get greasy too. Ayo. No.
And she kind of shoots him these eyes, and she's like, well, if you want to stay in my bed tonight, you should come by later. And I get off around 10. You can come talk to me then.
Sounds good.
For the rest of you, though, here's your keys. I need my gold. I assume you're all going to pay it, except Zune.
yeah.
I'm debating on I'm debating on
I mean, you can go ahead and try.
just the whole party tries to sleep with this woman at the same time.
I was going to say, you could go ahead and try. It's a high DC, though.
No.
I mean, good
I'm
luck.
No.
She has high standards.
I say, 25. If somebody wants to sleep in the same room with me, that's 25 gold. So
I want to sleep by myself, and that's dangerous talking. I'm way too big
Okay.
to try and sleep with one of you. And I stink. I don't know if you've ever smelt a dragon's armpits, but they're pretty caustic.
oh, trust me. Yeah, we smell.
Yeah,
We just
exactly.
spent like 6 days on a boat with you. Yeah, we smell.
Yeah, we know what you smell like.
Yeah, Jake will look around for a temple of peace.
Oh, cool. Here we go. This is what I'm looking for. So, yeah, all right. Is that a cleric thing?
She seems to be quite affable to us. He'll just ask her if they have one. If there's a temple of peace, he's not going to mention sleeping there. He's going to be like, I'd like to pay my respects or something along those lines.
Cool. The way I'm gonna do this is, I think because it wouldn't proc anything from your character sheet. This is just more background, right?
I am also an acolyte, and I have Shelter of the Faithful.
There it is. That's what I'm looking for. All right. Roll me a D20.
Sure.
10 is
I
yes.
mean, when I said
Okay.
we should look for a church, how come this didn't come up?
Well, because we had looked for Castos, I think.
Yeah, we were
Well, I
looking
didn't
for
find
his
anything of
church.
his religion.
That's how we're gonna play it. Yeah, because you're right. That would have probably come up, but we didn't see this church. This church is hidden. All right, it's inside some other buildings. So we couldn't see it from the facades of the street. But the lady lets you know. She says, "Oh yes, well actually there is a hidden little church, tucked away in the streets and the alleyways in the other side of town. They usually don't kind of broadcast their presence here because they're not really welcome here. The dwarves here, they're pretty fervent about their religion, and they don't really like outsider religions here, but I do know of a small sect of your religion, and I can give you the address here, but I have to say, make sure you're discreet about it. I mean, if the dwarves see you running around flouting their religion, they might get a little angry."
Oh, don't worry. I'm very discreet about everything I do. As he
That
Oh,
sounds
I
like
think
secret.
you let go of your talk button.
Oh, sorry. Yes, his very loud clothing is Jake. So yes, he is. Oh yeah, I do everything discreetly.
Nice. And she's kind of looks at you and she says sarcastically, "Oh yeah, I can tell." And then she hands you the sheet there, and she says, "Well, good thing you asked, or else you wouldn't have known."
Yes, thank you, and I'll be back at some point, probably. And yeah, Jake will just leave. And as I'm walking over and looking for it, I'm going to go ahead and cast tongues.
All right, before you leave, Dandros is gonna grab you and say, "Hey, can I come along? I don't want to stay in this dump."
You already paid money.
Oh, not yet. They were. I mean, we were just about to.
No, see, it's a small church, and honestly, I don't think they want many people staying there.
All right. Well, you'll know where to find
Specifically,
us.
Shelter of the Faithful will only support me and not anybody else.
Oh, cool. It's not for the party.
No, Shelter of the Faithful, those who share your religion will support you, but only you, at a modest lifestyle.
Nice. Okay. Cool.
Um,
I mean, if they have extra beds, like I don't think they'd mind you staying there, but they won't feed you or anything. And,
Hey, I don't mind.
uh,
We'll stay here at this weird ass inn where Zune's about to get crazy with this lady.
I'm going to say, Jake, I'm gonna send Juniper with you, just in case anything happens, or if we like, you can speak to me through her, or we can speak to you through her in case we need to get in contact with each other.
Yep, and I'll let you know if they have extra beds.
All right,
All
cool.
right. And just for the future, I'm just reading Shelter quickly. It is you and your adventuring companions can expect to receive free healing and care at a temple, but for this one, it's fine. We'll just keep it rolling. I like the idea that this temple is a little bit recluse right now. It's already been played out that this is kind of a hostile territory, so they don't want anybody else really coming in without the clear intention that they are from the religion that Jake is from. All right, so that leaves the rest of us here to cough up some money, except for Zune.
Oops.
I don't know. I'm wondering if Dandros wants to get in on that action because Dandros and Zune have a sort of thing going on already. Like we're fucking buds for sure.
You're fucking buds.
Not like we're like best friends kind of thing. No, you know what I mean. I shouldn't have put the fucking in there. That's for sure. That made it real weird, real quick.
I don't know. She's a little suspicious of your type.
All right, I'll make it a little harder. That's right. Yeah. Oh well, I'm just gonna fail. So, Dandros at this point can tell he's got absolutely no shot. This lady does not even like me, and she gave me the weird eye earlier. So, you're right. She is already suspicious of me. I kind of look towards Zune. I'm like, hey, maybe I should go for it. And he's like, nah, man. Like, I think she's suspicious. Anyways, Castles, you want to try? You don't have to get in on it. This is kind of weird, but anyways.
I'll pass.
All right,
This
cool.
is too duration.
Cool.
The gossip of this story will live forever.
Yeah, exactly. This is we're gonna bust your balls about this one probably a little bit soon. Anytime we see like a semi-older woman, we'll be like, "Hey, Zune, you gonna hit that?" All right.
Don't disappoint us.
But yeah, I think I'm gonna just wrap it up here. I kind of wanted to get through Ellandir a little bit more, but it's gonna be too much to try and get all the way through it and then get into some more combat. So yeah, I'm gonna call this session for now. Here. We won't get to the level 8, but we are looking at a double level up one of these sessions here soon because we're really close to the max. I thought it might be this session because we were close to the max last time, but it'll probably carry forward to the next session. Yeah, and I think that'll be it for today, unless anybody has something they want to do or.
Well, can we do shopping since we've already procured a place to stay, or?
Yeah, so we'll go through and say that obviously Zune, you went there and slept with that lady tonight. We all went ahead and did our sleeping. I'm alone in my own bedroom.
Hold on a second. I want some details though about this little thing.
All right, yo, check this out. Roll performance, Zune.
Yes.
He's putting on a show.
Oh, that's pretty good. I mean, you aren't like the sex god, and you didn't like, you're not the best, but you're better than average, so that's good. I'm gonna get her to
I'm a
roll one.
halfling.
True, you have a little
Yeah,
bit of dexterity, I'm sure, and charisma. Oh, it's your charisma that's boosting you on this. Charismatic little bugger in the bed.
Can just for for the lulz, can we roll? Because I don't think we ever do this. Can we roll a performance check for her?
That's
Let's
what
see
I was
she
about to
does.
do,
Like,
honestly.
does she starfish? Like, what's going on here?
Oh! Oh my god! Oh! Oh my god!
What did you even do to her?
Oh my god! Oh my god!
She's a starfish.
She literally starfish. She is the worst at sex ever. She didn't do anything. She didn't even kiss you. Oh my god!
It's fucking hilarious.
Oh,
I
So
needed that.
basically, she just gets into bed, rolls onto her back, and goes catatonic for the entire night.
oh my god!
Well,
She
that
doesn't
was
even.
that was part of my. I figured if I didn't really find her that attractive, but if we got her liquored up enough, she'd just fall asleep.
She just basically passed out, like not into it at all. But wow.
Yeah, we like drunkenly made out, and then she just like was like, "I'm done for the night."
She's like, go at it
Cool.
and get out.
No,
Oh.
I didn't go at it. I didn't go at it. She was too.
Nice.
We
You
just
started,
cuddled.
but you didn't even finish. Wow, that was
Oh,
unfortunate, man.
That was a
Zune,
good laugh.
Zune, I wish it could have been better for you, man.
Yeah, I got my pillow to sleep on.
True, at least you get your long rest out of it. Oh, wow. Well, that was definitely worth the lulz at the end there. That was just perfect. What a way to cap it off. Yeah,
Alright.
I guess we'll shut her down here and make sure you paid your gold for... Wait, Castos and Sonozi, are you going to sleep together? Are you going to hang out in a... not sleep together. Are you going to bunk together?
Bunk? Yeah, sure. Let's save some
Yeah.
bucks.
Yo, Shadow, that was absolutely crazy. I cannot believe that. All right, cool. So
And
it's
did we
only
get-
25 for you guys then each.
Mm.
Okay. Did we get paid last round? Because I only have 160 bucks. I don't know if I got paid or paid
Do you
myself.
have your platinum?
I have 60 platinum, yeah.
Yeah, I think you spent it on your boots the last time, which is why you're not caught up to or which is why Zune has more than most people.
Well, I spent 500 bucks on that net. But
Oh,
did we get
yeah.
paid? Because we after that.
Yeah, so I think between
We did get paid, but it was in platinum.
yeah, and I told you we didn't get paid personally. Like Dandros didn't give you any money because it wasn't part of our main quest.
Mm. That's a gotcha.
Yeah, when we went to hunt
That
down
makes
those ogre zombies and get their eyes, that like Dandros kind of agreed that we would get paid like just by what we get.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah,
Makes
paid
sense.
by loot. So but we're back to a pay schedule now, so I should pay you. Dandros did get all of his money from the last time when we stopped in Candothan. We met with the resource thing, so he has just enough money now. Well, not just enough. He has enough money to pay everybody. He's gonna pay you 300 gold for the day we fought, with the Hydra, but not for the days of just traveling because that's kind of cheesy.
Mhm.
So you guys can all go add 300. Thanks for reminding me about pay. I feel like sometimes I can let that go a little bit. Oh, final thing. Zune. As we are on... Oh, no, wait. As you wake up the next morning, because we've taken the long rest now. As you wake up the next morning, you wake to your flying snake egg cracking open. The egg is hatching right now in front of your eyes. And we're going to make you deal with that next time because you're still in the girl's room, essentially. You got your gear there. So that's what you're going to wake up to next time. But yeah, I think that's a good time to end it. Thanks again for sticking around, everybody. And
She's gonna be really surprised waking up with a snake.
oh yeah, it's gonna be weird. It's gonna get even weirder now.
All right. Well, see you next week.
Yeah, see you next week, guys, and yeah, thanks for sticking around.
All right. Cheers.
I asked about shopping, and then we did everything but that.
Oh yeah, sorry, there was too much. You can go ahead and shop. I think I've made them. Oh no, okay, so I'm gonna make them available now, and we can shop on the downtime over the next week here. Just type it into chat. But I gotta go take the bathroom quick. I'll come back. I'll set all that up for everybody who's just kind of sticking around a little bit, and then I'll shut it down.
All right.
Cool. All right, BRB.
Sounds good.
And yeah, thanks to all the viewers for sticking around up until this point. It's been a nice long 4-hour session.
You guys got a plan for
I'm
the
gonna
rest of
keep
the
it
day?
going down in a little bit, but I gotta go
really.
hit the bathroom quick, so I'll be back.
I'm
Yeah,
gonna
same
play.
here. It's pretty.
I'm gonna play a game and then go hang out with some friends and watch a movie.
Which game? Which game?
Yeah. I didn't
No,
even
we-
remember that sickening radiant spell is fucking ridiculous. Like imagine him like we got like a bunch of different enemies to fight and they all have to roll fucking con saves. And then I just I'm out of it. I pushed you right back in.
Perfect.
Now do it. I do it again. Oh man.
What game are you playing?
It's one called Carrion. It's actually pretty cool. So you know how in like a lot of games you're usually like a character that's trying to eat somebody. So you're a character that's trying to like beat like the entity that's killing people or doing whatever. Well, in Carrion, it's the opposite. You're actually some sort of mass of flesh, and you're going around in the space station like killing the NPCs that are trying to kill you. They'll shoot at you when you're around, but you eat them to regain your mass. And it looks like, it looks like it has a story. Like I literally played like half an hour of it before I joined in here. And so I found this little node where it looks like, oh, it looks like you were a person, maybe an adventurer of some sort that maybe got into some shit that he wasn't supposed to get into, and that's what you are now, what you actually play. So I'm gonna play some more of that for a little bit. Yeah.
Sounds interesting.
Mm-hmm. Or as a matter of fact, I will stream it to you right now.
Oh, you Twitch?
I do, but I'm just gonna do it on here.
All right, guys. So it looks like team's kind of just shutting down for the day.
I'm streaming to the Discord.
See it? Yes.
And I'm
Crazy.
gonna shut down the stream now. Thanks again for everybody tuning in today. It was a lot of fun. It's the rebirth of the D&D streams, and I'm glad it went really well. Lots of laughs today, lots of good fights. We progressed the story along really well, which is something I like too.
Oh, this
And,
game. Oh yeah. Okay, I know what you're talking about.
I think
Yeah.
I'm just gonna go ahead and
It
shut
looks
her
super
down.
wild.
Sometimes we
I've
hang
never
out in
played it
this
before,
a
but
little
it
bit
looks like I've
longer, but I
seen
got to get back to life.
on
I'm
Reddit, I
already an
think.
hour and some over. Sometimes we go 4 hours, so
Yeah.
that's if it's a long session, and we've definitely gone the 4 hours today.
Okay.
So thanks again for everybody. Make sure you hit the follows.
Okay.
Thanks
I
for
forgot
all the
where I
followers.
was, so I was supposed to go the other way.
Damn,
But
it's getting
yeah, I
loud.
saw like I'm totally into shit
All right,
like
all right.
this. So especially like
But yeah, thanks again,
like
everybody.
the sound design for this game, it's great.
Yeah.
Let me
All right,
see.
boys. I'm gonna head out. I can see that you're doing some streaming and stuff too, so I'll just head out now. You guys can have a good day, and thanks again. I made the shops available for you guys. You can go take a look at them and do some
Uh-huh.
of that stuff if you
Well,
want.
I was just showing them this game that I was gonna be playing. That's all.
Oh no,
but,
that's cool. That's cool.
but
I just
thanks,
gotta head
buddy.
out.
Yeah.
So yeah, they're all there for you, and you can go ahead and have fun now with
All right.
buying stuff.
I had fun in that in the session. Like,
Yeah,
the
me
session
too,
was
for
dope.
sure. Yeah, today was a really fun session. So
Yeah. Thanks a lot for the good
Dan-
work.
Dandros didn't get beat to shit. It's amazing.
yeah, I'm
Yeah,
glad
it's
I
a
have
real
my Echo Knight
change.
now. And that elk, man, that elk came in huge again today.
Oh, for real.
Yeah, the thing's a beast.
Yeah.
Yep.
Literally.
All right,
All right,
boys.
boys. Have a good night.
Yeah, see you.
You too.
Yeah, you too.
Gauntlets of Ogre Power. Fuck.
All right, here we go. Here we go. Yeah, shutting everything down for the stream. Got Discord closed. Once again, just wanted to say big shout out to all the viewers who's got it locked today. It's been a really great stream. And I'll be back again tomorrow with the Temples of the Summoner. That's my more main quest. This is my side quest, fun side campaign, but my main campaign is the Temples of the Summoner. We just lost a player, actually, and we're replacing it with a new girl. One of the channel friends here, Pixie Fire. So she's going to come in. She's a classic old player. She's played probably more than me. I'm still a new DM, actually, and a new player in general. But I do my best to do good games, interesting games, fun games, all that kind of stuff. Yeah, and so we're going to have Pixie Fire joining us tomorrow on Temples of the Summoner. New character, Adri, another druid elf. So we have 2 young female druid elves, and I'm pretty sure they're just going to become best friends, honestly. It's the way it seems like it's going to go. Shadow Roku. No, wait, let me say this right. Shadow Hiroku, not Shadow Roku. Shadow Hiroku. Thank you very much for the sub, for the love, for sticking around. And everybody else, Soap Dirty, Funk Heavy G, Bass Habit, all the guys who come through for this stream, much love. And we'll be back again. We'll be getting more people in here. This is just the first one of the new and improved version of the D&D streams. I might build an even better overlay. This is kind of just what I threw together for today. But with that being said, I'm going to head off stream and maybe jump into a friend's stream. Actually, let's see. We should do a raid, honestly. No, I shouldn't just run away. But only 2 channels that I follow are online right now. Yo, that's ridiculous. Let's go raid a random D&D stream. Here we go. Let's go do it. I'm going to check out what we got online here. I got my monitors and everything set up, so it's only going to take a couple seconds here for me to take this and run with it. This whole idea of we're just going to randomly go ahead. I'm not going to know the people or anything like that. And we're just going to go ahead and drop right into their stream. We're going to search D&D for live channels. Guys, apparently I don't know how to spell dungeons. Can you believe that? Anyways, it happens. Here we go. Here we go. Let's see. There's some good stuff here. I want to go to like a lesser known one. DM qualification game. What is that? I don't even know what that is. Try Not to Die, Part 4. That sounds all right. The last one here. What am I looking at? Birthday D&D stream. I don't know. We're just going to go raid a little channel with the... I think the birthday D&D stream deserves it the most. What do you guys think? Birthday D&D? Midas_games. Let's go. We're going to go see somebody's birthday D&D stream. I don't even know what that means, honestly. I'm going to go check them out right now, honestly. Midas_games. Let's go listen in. All right. It's just loaded here. Shit's loaded. Shit's bloated. Oh, it sounds good. Okay, here we go. All right, viewers. This is the end of the channel, but we are going over to another D&D streamer right away, Midas Games. They've got a cute little cast of people together, so, go ahead and hit the raid now. If not, that's fine. Just make sure that you're not staying hosted on my channel if you want to come to the new channel and chat with everyone. But with that being said, I think it's time to head out and get ready to do this. If For some reason I see 6 out of 4, but I don't think that's right. My thing's always broken and it just doesn't do it right. Let's go ahead. Oh, 6 are there. 6 are there. So yeah, go ahead. If you guys want to click on the raid, you can do that. It's in the chat on the side. If you don't want to raid, that's fine. I'm not going to force you to raid, obviously.